What's up, G Show land? And welcome to another episode of the G Show podcast. I am G1, and this is the Geek Out. And I'm still reeling from, the Knicks winning 2 weeks ago. I can't lie. I watched something this morning while I was eating some lunch at 10:30. And oh man, it was good to be from New York. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got a stacked, and I mean stacked show tonight. I am not lying when I say to you, we've got the great video game debate of 2026, and we're talking about prices. That's very important. We got prices in Grand Theft Auto 6. We've got prices for certain movies, or whether they're going to hit the mark or not. We've got God knows how many Batman things coming out. Thanks, Warner Brothers. And of course, it's the end of the month. It's the last Friday of the month. And the cohorts, the co-host here, have given me their list of movies, their favorite movies, and I had to watch them. I had to come up with questions so I could ask them. And so I did. But in typical G1 fashion, there's going to be a twist. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the co-host, the cohorts. Starting with my right hand when it comes to Godzilla on the G Show, G73, a.k.a. Megsy, a.k.a. my brother, Space Godzilla or Space Godzilla. Oh, my God. Chase, what's going on?
Oh, man, I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, so my energy is just not here, but I'm trying. I feel like Godzilla when they try to give him the common cold.
Wow. That may or may not be a question. Just saying.
Damn.
Also joining us, one of the greatest voice talents, and he better recognize, that's out there. The person of 1,000 voices, my sim from another crib, Gab Z1.
Ladies, gentlemen, Z1.
And I am doing pretty good. How about you guys? Just got off of work. I'm feeling great.
I don't know how you knew that that's exactly what I was hoping for, but there it is. There it is.
Was that Optimus Prime?
Yeah, he's getting kicked off. That's it. I'm done.
I thought he just told us to go kill John Lennon.
Good God.
Oh, hold up, Jared Leto.
Right? Also joining us from the great state of the tri-state, that's a thing, the Godfather Collectibles, Shin Rob Jire, a.k.a. Robbie Butterfuko over there.
Yeah, Robbie Butterfuko, fuck your mother over here with a beer. There we go. Salute, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
I'm jumping it a little early, even though the rule is don't do nothing until we get the trivia. But don't worry, trivia is coming early today.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, now we're going to do that in the middle because that the gaming thing I'm pretty sure that's going to be a laundry list of things.
Yeah.
Thank God I'm going to be drunk for that.
Also joining us, my psycho bro from Idaho, you already know, JR.
How's it going, everybody? I'm feeling great. Doing stuff, stealing stuff, cheese, food, bread, onions. It's good. We're great. I got a SUPERGIRL comic that just showed up, too. I got Woman of Tomorrow. Showed up from Amazon. I'm so excited.
Don't worry about that. We'll be talking about her in about 2 minutes.
Oh, did you guys go get to see it? I gotta wait till Sunday. You all just went and saw it. I see how it is.
And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, we got a special guest here today. Joining us, I don't know for as however long he wants to be here. We've got Dave, Dave, you know what? You are the guy putting together the Silver Age Comic Con, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, JR's boss for that weekend, Dave.
Pretty much.
I also go by the name of Optimus Rhyme. That's my rapper name. So.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
That's not bad.
We're going to have to talk about why that is, and can I get in a cipher? That's all I'm saying.
I'm happy to be here on Supergirl Implosion Day. So,
oh yeah. Listen, and ladies and gentlemen, we may or may not have Alex joining us a little later. He said he wanted to be here, so. But Alex, he's got things to do. He runs a little bit late sometimes. Speaking of running late, if it's running at all, if it's running at all,
My heater?
Air conditioner.
The box office. Whoa. Right off the bat, we got to talk about it right off the bat. Here's the reason why. This movie is tracking to opening weekend at $53 million. I think I might be giving it some. $53 million opening weekend, which is absolutely terrible considering The Flash opened at $55 million and there was controversy surrounding that movie because of Ezra Miller. There's no controversy surrounding this movie. So the question becomes why? Is it because Toy Story 5 is still doing gangbusters? Is it because a certain group of jackasses are making one final hurrah in the theaters? Or is it because James Gunn might actually not know how to manage a studio? I don't know. But you know what, Dave? You're new here. So I'm going to start with you, Optimus Rhyme. What you
Well, to be honest with you, like literally 20 minutes ago, I checked all the local theaters through my Regal app, and all the theaters in my area, the theater that had the most people was literally 7 people. And the rest had literally no one in the theater, or maybe 2 or 3, even including the magnified screens. It was, I think this is going to be one of the worst hits for a superhero movie. I don't know if Gunn is going to be employed after this run, or after the next Superman movie, because it's just looking really bad.
It really is. I mean, with the amount of Batman stuff DC just showcased this week at the animation festival, I mean, do you see them having faith in James Gunn here?
I don't, I've talked to Sean Gunn. He's a great guy. He told me a lot about his brother, and, he loved superhero. He read comic books. He loves DC. He loves Marvel. He loves all that. But for some reason, he can't put what he loves on the big screen. He just can't connect the dots. You know what I mean? Everything's got to be Guardians of the Galaxy, and that's why after Avengers Endgame, I really stopped watching superhero movies, because after Guardians, everything ended up being like Guardians. You know what I mean? It's everything's joke, tongue in cheek, everything's funny. And you've watched the Marvel movies before Guardians; they were pretty serious movies. So I just don't like the way he's really changed the genre.
Yeah, I feel like Games, you did Venom's voice.
Yeah.
You are also my resident superhero comic con.
Indubitably.
What do you think about this? Supergirl projecting to flop hard.
Oh, well, I can't really say I'm surprised. I mean, say what you will about, whether or not there's actual, like, tangible correlation or not, but I tend to think that superhero fatigue is real. And this might just be the biggest example of that I've ever seen, where this is the first superhero movie I've seen in a while that's not a Sony independently produced spin-off Spider-Man movie like Venom or Madam Web that was projected to flop. It's these audiences have just kind of grown tired of this. I mean, there's also the fact of the matter of this thing not opening up with great review scores. What was it the last time I checked? It was like less than 50% on Rotten Tomatoes, something like that.
Yeah, I think it's at a 53.
53?
56. Too.
Like, I don't know. I think James Gunn might just, his shtick might have just run its course, and he's just turned into kind of this one-trick pony that everyone's kind of just seeing through now, and is wanting something different with this genre, instead of just the same thing over and over again with all of those corny jokes and the lighthearted writing and all that.
Right.
That's That's just my 2 cents. I mean, I wasn't really gonna watch this to begin with because, as we all know, my movie theater's still closed, so I can't really watch any movies right now. But yeah, the Toy Story's already doing gangbusters. Jackass is going strong. I don't know if this will be able to beat what the predictions are saying.
Yeah. Chase, I know you don't care much for the superhero movies like that, but do you have any take on this?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of factors at play here that are contributing to the downfall of this film. And just to clarify, what exactly does James Gunn have to do with this one? He's not directing it, right?
He signed off on it. He's a
He signed off on it.
He just agreed to it.
He's the showrunner of the DC universe.
Yeah,
he's like Kevin Feige is for Marvel.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe he was just thinking, well, maybe if I could just get something out to distract while I'm focusing on a better picture, maybe that's something. But I think it comes down to a lot of things. If you guys saw, Spider-Man Brand New Day was the most pre-ordered Spider-Man in the line. So I think a lot of focus is on that. A lot of people are focused more on Spider-Man. I also think that I don't know where Millie Aycock has showed up before the last Superman film, but I do think that part of it has to deal with you're giving us a movie with an actress that's playing a character that I don't really feel like the DC fans have built a relationship with on screen yet. And instead it's being backlashed with misogynistic takes and, just bad diarrhea of the mouth. And it's a lot of factors. I think putting it out before Spider-Man, maybe it should have been a March movie if they could have swung it. I don't think if you put this anywhere in the next, and if you put it anywhere between March and now, it's just sealing its own fate. But I really think it's just the rapport. You're trying to ask a lot of the DC fans to go and see this type of film that's trying to be an origin story for a character that we haven't really gotten much to really grab to. It's not like, David Cornsweat's been around for a while in certain movies. Well, it's not Superman stuff, but
she's done a lot of things. She's done House of the Dragon. She's done.
Oh yeah.
She's
okay. Well, House of the Dragon hasn't been received that well either.
It just got season 3 just started.
Well, why are we not season 7 with it then?
Because it only
the point is I just feel like there's not that good of a rapport with this type of the character they're trying to put on film right now. Is you're trying to. It's just not sticking the way I think they wanted it to. Not a lot of people. I feel like not a lot of people are aware of. I don't know where she has showed up in the DCU enough for people to justify, let's go over and actually invest our time in a story with her.
No, she's been around. Supergirl.
Yeah.
I'm talking about DC though. And I know Supergirl's been around, but this particular Supergirl.
Yeah, but
that's not very fair.
This actress in this role.
But that's what you run into when you're starting something new.
Yeah, this universe only has one movie under its belt.
Yeah, well,
this is the second movie.
Then that comes into the other thing. The marketing for this movie was really bad.
Well, yeah, kind of.
So there's a lot of factors at play that were the downfall of this film. And I don't think it was one specific thing, but I think but where I'm putting all my chips, it's really just because a lot of people just don't care about this version of Supergirl.
That I could agree with. Rob, what do you think?
I think a lot of the issues that are plaguing it right now outside of just reviews is just that the marketing so far has marketed the film to be probably something not a lot of people really want to go out and see, because a friend of mine went to go see it, and he's like, yeah, it's nothing crazy, but he feels that the trailers really didn't give it a fair shake. And again, he didn't talk it up or anything like that, but he definitely feels that the marketing and the trailer runs and everything definitely let it down more than a little bit. And I have a feeling that there was some kind of hidden key somewhere in there where it's like, well, Gunn's Superman did what it did and it did it pretty well. Make this trailer feel like that movie and just go. And I feel like it's kind of biting them in the ass right now. Now, I haven't read any reviews. I'm just going off of what my boy said, and it just sounds like shit marketing. Not for an amazing movie like Transformers 1 or anything, but,
Which unfortunately did suffer from bad marketing. But,
really bad marketing. It's like, you could take your personal licks with it, but the marketing for that movie was atrocious. This feels like another Guardians movie.
And Paramount is getting the DCU? Go figure.
Yeah.
It's going to be bad marketing from here on out. Jesus.
Well, the Sonic movies aren't marketed bad.
That is true. That is true. I want to talk to you about that pinball machine for the 35th anniversary. I don't get, but we'll talk about that some other time.
Oh, that thing was so funny.
JR.
Yo.
You are the only one right now on this panel.
Yes.
That actively has tickets to see this movie.
Yes. No, look, I'm excited. Here's the deal, right? And you guys know this. A movie will get trashed online, and then I'll be like, I don't care. I'll go see it, and I form my own opinion on it. Most of the time, I disagree with the critics. I'm like, nah, it's a good movie. Remember 28 years later, the critics were trashing that movie, and then we saw it, and it was our favorite movie of 2025. There are some times where this happens, all the complaints people were having with 28 years. Oh, it's unfocused. Oh, it feels like two different movies. I'm like, shut up. That movie was great. Great. I have a feeling this might be that. I could be wrong. I really could. But I think a lot of people are making it a much ado about nothing. They don't know the source material. Oh, it's Supergirl? Who cares about Supergirl? I do. I love the Justice League animated series. Supergirl is fantastic in that series. I just got Woman of Tomorrow, the trade. Just ordered it. It came in. I'm stoked. I really am. And if the movie's bad, I'll sit here next Friday and say, yo, this movie sucked. I want my money back. And James Gunn is unfit. As it stands right now, I think a whole lot of people went to see this movie. A whole lot of people don't know a lot about Supergirl, or just don't care about superhero movie, blah, blah, blah. And a whole lot of not me has seen it yet. So my opinion is the only one that matters. Look for my review.
I tell you, he's the worst.
I really am the worst.
I have a theory that I feel James Gunn is trying to set up. The Avengers, we got Thanos and then, Infinity War and Endgame and all that. It was a beautiful 10-year arc. I don't see James Gunn trying to set up a 10-year arc, but what I see him trying to do here, and the reason, my personal opinion, why he brings Supergirl as your sophomore effort in the DCU is because they're trying to get you to care for Kara Zor-El, because they are going to do Crisis on Infinite Earths, not Darkseid, Crisis on Infinite Earths, where Kara Zor-El dies.
Yeah.
Spoilers. That comic's been around since the 80s.
Yeah.
So that's my theory. I'm not going to stamp that 100% in stone, but that's my theory. That let's introduce this character now. I just think it's too much super family at once. They really need to break up the monotony with the super folks.
It would have been nice to have Superman and then do Martian Manhunter or something and then do Supergirl the year after. Or just if you're going to do that 2-year thing, just have one in between. It is a lot of unstoppable super alien that shoots laser out of eyes and really bad dog. I cannot stress that enough. Crypto's a bad boy.
Well, apparently for most of this movie, he's knocked out. So, hey.
That's true.
That's just my theory. I just think that maybe that's what James Gunn is.
I mean, it does make sense, but with that, it just feels like it's just too soon.
I agree, 100%. I don't think anybody here was looking for. I don't think anybody, period, DC fanboys, and the fandom, period, was thinking Supergirl next.
No.
I was thinking we would have gotten Man of Tomorrow before we got anything else.
Honestly, they should have just reworked Lantern Texas Ranger into a full-fledged movie and gave us the Green Lantern movie without
Lantern Texas Ranger. Is that a real thing?
Yeah, the Lanterns trailer, bro. It looks great.
Lantern Night Lights, bro.
Is that what it's called though? Texas Ranger? Lantern Texas Ranger?
No.
Yeah, look.
No.
Is Chuck Norris gonna pop up?
Chuck Norris, rest in peace.
Chuck Norris with the Green
That
Lantern.
guy was a
ring,
misogynistic prick. Fuck Chuck Norris.
Hey man, come on now.
Wow.
I don't give a fuck.
But anyhow, that's just it. If this thing comes in under The Flash, then Houston, we have a problem. Because again, the Ezra Miller controversy going on when The Flash came out, it really sunk that movie. And I ain't gonna lie, as much as that shit is messed up, I went to go see The Flash because I wanted to see the multiverse. And then what do we get? We got a Supergirl in there. We got 2 Supergirls in there, actually. We got the 80s Supergirl popping up next to Christopher Reeve's Superman. And then we got the brunette Supergirl,
Yeah.
All fun and games. I loved all of it. I wanted to see Batman. I got my Batman. Where is Batman, James Gunn?
They gotta wait for the Batman Part 2 to come out.
That is the segue into the next freaking thing. Because, ladies and gentlemen, Rob all week long has been bringing to our attention an unbelievable cavalcade of bad goodness. I swear to God, I felt like I was living in the Adam West times again. Like everything I saw, I was blown away. I was like, this is the nuttiest thing since Adam West Batman. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna take a peek at that Caped Crusader trailer.
Oh, thank God.
Oh yeah. No, this is what we're doing. We're going Batman here, peoples. Here we go. I know that.
Christ, I'm already hard.
War. It's our job to protect this city, no one else's.
Yeah, you and your bat buddy.
When we get rid of the Batman, Gotham will be ours.
Some in Gotham call the so-called Batman a hero. But I ask you, has the Batman made your children safer?
Now it's a party!
Daylight robberies, random shootings, more in the last 3 weeks than in all of last year.
Nobody's crossing this Riddler guy.
I'm running things.
The whole city's on the verge of panic.
This kind of chaos can spin out of control.
Then it's down to you. Again.
Pennyworth, it's me. I need the car.
Gotta get the car.
Sane people don't dress like bats and do detective work for free.
I want him dead! You get me? Dead! Dead! Dead!
Someone sounds mad.
I've come to awaken you.
To show you. Show me what? What you are.
Shall we begin?
Okay.
Listen,
Okay.
I'm done. Yo, that wasn't even the best trailer to come out this week in terms of Batman, but good God almighty. All right, Everybody here knows I'm a giant Batman fan. Gams, I gotta ask you a real quick question though. I need a favor.
Okay.
I need you to learn that Joker voice.
I'll need to wait till the season comes out.
Oh yeah, that right there, man. Listen, that trailer was chock full of everything I need in my life. And again, as soon as that thing started and you see the bank explode, and I'm like, I know what you're doing. You got me. You got me. Starting with my special guest. Dave, are you a Batman fan first off? And if so, what did you think of that trailer?
I'm more of a Green Lantern guy, but I do like Batman. I think he's my favorite character in the DC universe. I prefer live action more than animation, and if I watch animation, it's usually going to be anime. But one of the best Batman films was what was it? Batman the Phantasm. How long ago?
Mask of the Phantasm.
Yeah. And that was a great film. I mean, that was I remember seeing that in the theaters. I mean, this looks good, and I think anyone who loves Batman is going to like it. I think if someone hasn't seen a lot of Batman, it's a good opportunity to watch on Prime, and get a chance to see something new, something different.
Yeah, definitely. Jay, I'm coming to you. You know how we go.
I love Batman. That looks great. I still got to watch season 1. I've kind of been a little busy. I've only had an entire year. Kind of fell asleep over that year, I didn't have time. I don't know. It looks great. As a fan of Batman the Animated Series, I mean, I think this is really making me more interested than season 1 did. So I'll just binge season 1 real quick, go into this. I still gotta watch Spider Noir, dude. Man, I'm behind.
Oh, me too. Damn.
Oh, I know, dude. It's the worst.
That first episode was rocking.
It's not very good now.
Are they good?
No. Well, you know what? I think Nicolas Cage is miscast. They should have had someone in their 40s, not someone in their 70s, and he's trying to put on a 1940s, style character, and I just don't think he pulls it off. But I do like where the storyline is going.
Yeah, I gotta watch it. It'll be one that I'll binge. But yeah, it looks good. The Joker sounds like Werner Herzog for some reason.
Hey now.
That was throwing me off a little bit.
I don't like that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's not bad, but it's just like Werner Herzog's just in everything now. He's in Star Wars. He's in Batman. It's great. But yeah, I'll check it out.
Making
eventually.
Money.
Chase, what do you think? What did you think of that trailer?
Nothing's gonna live up to Bat Thumb.
To what?
Bat Thumb.
That's true.
It tickles the Kevin Conroy Batman in me. I miss that man and his Batman-ness. I mean, here's the thing. I've never been I'm a fan of Batman too. I just have never really watched anything else around Batman. But I'm not saying I'm not excited. I'm just saying it's just one of those things that's I see it and I think it looks cool for what it is, but as for me, not being into the fandom like that or the character like that, it's just not probably for me. But I hope that whoever watches it has a blast with it.
That's what I'm talking about.
And I miss you, Kevin Conroy.
I miss you too, Kevin. Gams, I've seen a couple of images in that trailer, man, that reminds me of a lot of stuff that happened, I want to say, within the last 10 years of the DC books. Did you happen to see Barbatos in there? Because I saw the evil bat god that apparently created Batman from the time Earth was formed. What did you take on this trailer?
Okay, so let me just preface everything here. Rip my goat. What is it? Kevin Conroy. Rip my goat, Kevin Conroy. He will always be Batman to me. However, I was not aware that there was even a season 1 of this. Thank you, JR. I thought this was a teaser or trailer for season 1. I didn't know this was season 2. That's the first thing. And now we're getting on to the meat and potatoes of what I actually thought of this trailer. I am thoroughly impressed. I mean, this is still Bruce Timm, the creator of Batman the Animated Series. You can see that art style permeating from this whole trailer. I really, really dig the Batman voice that they chose. Sure, he's not Kevin Conroy, but for what he's doing, I'm on board. And some of the things I saw, I what you just said with that, and I think what was that Batman comic that was set in the 1920s?
Oh God.
Oh my God. Gotham After Midnight? No, what is it called? Gotham by Gaslight.
Yeah, Gotham by Gaslight. Yes, that one. Fucking, I see so much inspiration from that run in this trailer. I'm not too sure on the Joker voice personally. Because you know, even though the new guy that's filling Kevin Conroy's shoes is doing a good enough job, Mark Hamill's still alive.
I don't think he wants to do it anymore.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, probably. That is a great point. But Troy Baker's still alive. He did a damn good impression during the Arkham
Origins.
Origins, yeah. He did a damn good impression. And he's still around. I'm just saying. But how many villains did I even see? I saw the Joker. I saw Riddler. I saw Poison Ivy. I saw what the hell? Maloney? Is that the mobster guy? Maloney?
He's in. Yeah, one of the mobsters are in there. They're in season 1 also.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, and I really love the Batman suit. Very much reminiscent of the original Detective Comics #1 suit, especially with the separated out ears.
Not to be that guy, but Detective 27.
Yeah, Detective 27. Yeah. Just overall, I was impressed. I'm definitely going to track down season 1 so I can binge the hell out of it and see what Bruce Timm is cooking.
Nice. Rob, last up, what you think?
I thought so.
Me too. That was a great answer.
That's a great take.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, guys. I thought of that myself. I shat it out of my own butt.
Yeah, dude, can't a man take a dump in peace?
For real. Like, honestly, this is just racially motivated at this point, and I'm sick and tired of feeling
Italian.
That it isn't. Anyway, I was excited for this series from like the word go before we had a trailer for season 1, and finally watching season 1 and getting an eye full of all that. That fucking brilliance and the lovely voice acting. I knew we were gonna be a fucking season 2 watching this goddamn trailer. Fuck, I'm so happy. I'm so excited. While I will say this wasn't my favorite Batman trailer of the bunch this week,
right?
Or news. I will say, I'm there. I'm 100% in the bitch. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's get to the best Batman trailer and then talk about that news, and then we'll move on from. There's a bunch of stuff in the bad thing that we're gonna touch on quick. But that absolute Batman, we gotta just give it a little second, and then we also gotta shout out this new Conan the Barbarian animation. We gotta
yes.
But as I set this up real quick to showcase because this one, honestly, for me personally. This is one of my favorite Batman stories, of all time. I love Broken Bat. I love the Bane saga from the beginning. I love the introduction of Azrael, and I loved how Bruce Wayne had to come back from a broken back, to save Gotham, pretty much. And I cannot believe that they're actually doing this.
Broken Bat back.
Batman, you
haven't slept since Arkham exploded 2 days ago. Maybe we should ask John Paul for help. His training is coming along.
We're all that stands between those inmates and the fall of Gotham.
They say you are the greatest detective. And yet you did not see this coming. I intend to break you. Then give it your best shot. Let chaos reign in Gotham.
We have to help Batman.
Suit up.
Well, that's a gritty new look for the Dark Knight.
Something else is going on out there.
Come get some! The guilty must pay.
Fuck.
Holy shit.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, come on, man. That right there. Oh, my God. That right there.
Yeah.
Dude.
I already said my piece on how much I love this story. And it seemed like just from this one, they're going to do it in order of the trilogy. Broken Bat, I forget the other one, and then Nightfall, whatever they're doing. But good God Almighty, I cannot wait. And I'm sorry, Christopher Nolan, but that's how it should have been done in the first place. Jesus, but I digress. JR.
Yes.
Thoughts?
You insulted me. That looks great. It looks good. I can't wait to watch it. I don't own this Batman figure. I wish I did. What happened?
Got 3 of them.
Yeah, well, give me one.
No. I got variants and chases, bro. Get out of here.
Give me the original one. I'll trade you.
Absolutely.
I'll give you a potato. Anyways, it looks great. Looks good. I don't have any complaints. The other day, you and me were talking about because Crisis on Infinite Earths, the animated, kind of reset the universe, and my biggest question was like, wait, is this the start of a new universe? But then we just like disregarded that. So I am curious where it's going. Yeah, it's gonna be. I wonder if James Gunn's involved in these animated ones too. Like, it does cross my mind.
I don't think so, because it actually looks good.
Superman was good. Lanterns looks good, but
Lanterns does not look good.
It looks great. Anyways, you're just a hater. But no, this looks great, dude. Like, I'm interested. I'm not familiar with the comic, but when I get some money, I'll just go buy the trade. If there's a trade, I'll go buy the single issues. If there's single issues, I want to read it.
This thing came out in the 90s, bro, like the early 90s.
I'll get it.
93 to 94, man.
I'll get it. Are you kidding me? I know how to get a comic, all right?
So I was buying, oh no, I was
Yes.
buying Cataclysm. Never mind. I was buying No Man's Land single issues in Boston. I went up to Boston, was buying that. That's another fun one. The art is sloppy, but this right here, this is everything. Man, they nailed the deal. Jason, I'm gonna ask you. I know that you don't really care about this, but what you think of this trailer?
I thought the last trailer looked better.
Okay, fair enough.
This one looked like a Japanese anime, so I didn't hang with that at all.
Gotcha. All right, Dave, I'm gonna ask you what you think of this trailer.
I'm complete opposite, man. I thought it kind of blew me away watching this, and I'm a physical collector. I buy everything physical, DVDs, Blu-ray, games, whatever. And I would love to see like a 3-disc set of this. You know what I mean? And just have this as part of my collection, or have some kind of collector's edition for this, maybe with a trade with it would be sweet. But it looks really, really good. I'm impressed with it.
DC is doing those digest novels now, graphic novels now. So that coming in with a trilogy case box set, that actually would be sick.
Yo,
All
I'd
day
spend
long, yeah.
I'd spend $60 on that easy.
Yeah.
Rob, your thoughts on this trailer?
I have never read the comics, and I feel ashamed of that. But goddamn, this was one of those you click play on, and then you watch it again directly after because it's like, fuck. Shit! I got one of those fucking finger web cuts watching this shit. It was so nice. I can't wait. I genuinely can't wait. Like, there's so much going on, and I'm here for it, dude. I'm so fucking here for it. Part 1 to part 29. I'm here for it, even though it's a trilogy. I don't give a fuck. Fuck counting. Counting's for rich people. Am I wrong?
I don't know. Last night we couldn't even do math on the Figure Mania show, so
I don't remember that, so I cannot be tied to that.
I know you don't. I was sober.
All right, and Gam
I'm
Gam
sober too. Damn,
definitely last up in here, man. But what did you think of that trailer?
Gentlemen of the podcast, ladies and gentlemen out there in the chat, let me tell you a story. One of my first jobs ever as a child was working at a comic book shop at the local flea market in Raleigh, North Carolina. It was in the state fairgrounds. The little building, it was open every weekend that the state fair was not open during. So like most of the year except the summer. And I worked at this comic book shop, and you want to know what I did in my spare time? I read the comics that we sold. And one of my core memories was reading this trilogy front to back. All the individual issues, we had them for sale.
What?
Yeah, dude. I never bought them. I could have on a discount, but it's fine. I mostly used that job to get free Marvel Legends figures.
Respect.
I mean,
but this trilogy is one of my favorite Batman stories of all time. And from what I've seen in this trailer, this looks to be not a one-to-one adaptation, but pretty goddamn close. I do have a couple of questions for it. Like, which Robin is this? Because it almost seems like they're interpreting Damian Wayne into this story with the way he looks, but it also might still be Tim Drake. I don't know.
I think it's Tim Drake. I think they're gonna go with Tim.
I think they're gonna go with Tim.
Yeah.
Bane looks so good, dude. Oh my god.
Look at that roided up
the
jock,
voice
bro.
is he's not as Mexican sounding as I would hope, but he still looks and sounds damn good.
This is him.
Small penis.
Like I a lot of it was rapid fire. I saw a lot of villains that were present in that story. Azrael Batman looks just goddamn amazing. I cannot wait. And just like brother Dave down there, I'm probably going to track this down physically if they do make a physical box set of this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, it's a happening. It's a thing. And this one right here, man, DC, you got my money easy. But you know what else is going to have all my money? I mean, for crying out loud, bro. I mean, for crying out fucking loud, bro.
The good Snyder.
Yeah. Yo, listen. Are you kidding?
Whoa.
Absolute Batman is my favorite comic book on the market. It is nonstop, absolute bat bonkers. I love this book. Love it. Every time I'm like, oh, here we go. Scott Snyder's doing this. No, shit. No, he didn't. Okay. Oh my God. This is so much better than anything he did in the 52. This is, I don't care what JR says. This is a billion times better than that stupid death metal shit.
I swear to God.
So much better.
Anything to talk shit.
I know where you live.
I bought that death metal shit, man. I read the first trade and I was mad that I got the other two. I was like, ugh.
It's so good. Get it together. It's so good.
I don't even want to. No, I read metal. I didn't read death metal.
Yeah, metal's all right. Death metal's way better.
They turned Batman into a door. Get out of here! But in Absolute Batman, they turned him into a building. So I'm not mad. Look at this.
Yeah, dude. Now he's the roided up
Bro,
jock.
I cannot wait to have that panel adapted into animation, and people will be able to use it as a GIF rather than just a comic book panel pasting during.
So I have
political discussions on Twitter.
I have this I have this ongoing conversation with my good buddy Virgil down in North Carolina. I love this dude. This is my favorite guy, right? And you know, we are Invincible fans, right? We are Invincible fans, but I am more one of those, the comics are the pure part. Like, I saw Invincible season 1 and I was loving it up until the end of the season. And I said, that's too much. That's too gratuitous. There's no coming back from this. And if you know the story, there's supposed to be a redemption arc. And I just felt like there was no redemption arc. There was no way you could redeem somebody in that regard. I digress. But I think it's on season 3, or season 3 just wrapped. It is following the comic. The comic is violent and brutal. And now I got my violent and brutal Batman. And I can't believe that whoever is going to put this out is going to skimp on the violence and brutality that absolute Batman is. And good God Almighty, feed it to me, please. I don't know. What do you think? HBO Max? Adult Swim?
Nice. That'd be nice.
Little Adult Swim action? I mean, honestly, just throw this shit on Netflix or Amazon. I could just give it to them.
Don't say Adult Swim. You're gonna make me wish it was Gendy Tartovsky that was doing it.
Hey, now, don't worry.
Oh.
But, Dave, let me ask you: do you know anything about Absolute Batman?
To be honest with you, I haven't read the comic book since the late '80s, but I know a lot of people have been talking about this. I remember being a kid. We always wanted the Batman who had 2 machine guns on each, in each hand. We wanted a Batman that was ruthless, one that was, didn't give a shit. He just did what he had to do, and he owned it. And I think that's, from what I'm getting, is what Absolute Batman is about. And if that's the case, they should make it rated R, make it for adults only, and just go 100% the way the comic book is. I think if the comic book is so successful, they can't stray from that. They should do a spitting image of that. But of course, a lot of people don't read comic books nowadays, so you gotta kind of spoon feed them with the animation. And that'll get them back into the comic books once they start doing that, So people say, shoot, well, this is a great show. I want to read the comic book now. And this is what, the movies should be doing, is stuff like this. This is stuff that's going to move the needle to success for DC. And I want to see a brutal Batman. You know what I mean? No mercy. No mercy.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, hold on a minute. So you run a Comic Con, but you haven't read a comic since the 80s?
That's right. And most of the movies I watch are from the 40s and 50s. So I'm old school.
Yeah,
I'm totally old school. So, I look at comic books. I buy comic books. I have friends,
that's fair.
Yeah, I have friends who, I write comic books. I have friends who do art for Marvel, DC, and all that. But just because I run a Comic Con doesn't mean I read a lot of the new stuff. I read a lot of the old stuff still, like
unfair.
Original Ghost Rider. I mean, the good stuff, the really good stuff.
I do find myself going back a lot to like older stuff. It's just like comfort food.
Absolutely.
Well, like I always say, my favorite Batman comic of all time is The Dark Knight Returns. Came out in the 80s.
True. Yep, that's true.
So
Frank Miller.
Yeah.
Knocking it out the park then.
Yep.
The sequel wasn't good.
No. Why you bring that up?
Because I own it. Because I bought each issue twice, right? And then when the trades came out, I got like 6 of them. I just thought it would get better. I don't know.
No, it got worse.
It was terrible. Good God. You know what? I'll be honest with you. Even though he wrote it, but thank God Dark Knight 3 was, at least it had a better artist on the series, because...
Well, it wasn't even written by Frank Miller. Literally, DC was like, yeah, you're not allowed to touch this, Frank Miller.
Right, I think it was, yeah, you're right, but...
Yeah, they were like, go work on All-Star Batman. Oh, God.
That's 6 issues.
Without Dark Knight, though, you might not have Absolute Batman, though. You know what I mean?
But that's true.
at the
That's
time,
so
Dark
true.
Knight was so innovative, at the time. So
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, Rob,
The only Batman comic I ever read was the one where he turns into a vampire. And that's just because my best friend had one, and that's all he would read in school.
Yep, Batman versus Dracula, Blood Rain, and I forgot what the third one was.
Love when they adapted that story in the show The Batman.
They did, yes, that's
Yeah.
right. And only Mattel brought that figure to life, which I own. I wish Uncle Todd would have got one in, but I digress. I got Troika Batman. So, Rob,
what?
Absolute Batman, yay and nay. We watch this together when it comes out day one.
Oh, dude, day one, we're watching it together. I'll fucking cuddle you on the fucking couch, bro.
Yeah.
Like popcorn.
Two of us.
If this shit drops and it's like all fucking 6, 7, 8 episodes, bro, like, yeah, I'll buy a plane ticket. Be like, don't watch nothing without me. I'll bring the cannoli.
Hey now.
Homemade.
Whoa, what about the gabagool? Come on. I'm going to drive down there now.
Well, you drive down with some gabagool, we'll prep and everything.
I'm going to do it. Listen, it's going to be an Italian feast watching Batman.
Oh, dude, that's how I want to die.
I think that's a good thing, right? remember in the Flash when Bruce Wayne was making pasta and he explained the multiverse?
Oh my god, that's
how else are you going to explain the multiverse over some pasta?
You got to do it with the Italian food, huh?
Got to do it with your toes out, bro.
Oh my god.
There is a lot more coming out that DC dropped. There's a Joker anime coming out where the Joker's hell bent to find the person who killed Batman. That is very interesting to me. I can't wait.
That's fun. That's a fun concept.
That's a fun concept. I can't wait to see it. And there was no pictures, no nothing. So it just said animated, like anime.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, we're doing that.
Get the same studio that did that Suicide Squad anime.
That's what I was thinking.
It would, dude. That anime on Max is so good. It's so much fun.
It's
I saw
underrated.
a lot of people saying Trigger.
It's
Studio Trigger.
Studio Trigger. Yeah. No, like
that'd be pretty cool too.
It would be, but no, like that's immediately you think of something like that. It's like them, because God, that. Now I'm gonna go back and watch it. Sorry.
Get Danny Antonucci to fucking direct it.
Well,
Danny Antonucci.
I want to hear a Subaru somewhere in there.
Oh my god! Don't bring up Danny Antonucci right now.
I will. He's a fucking prick.
From one
and
name
he's Italian.
from one name hard to pronounce to another. Jindy Gindi. Hey now, Conan the Barbarian is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god!
Let's fucking go.
As a fan of Primal and the vicious brutality that show brought, even though I wasn't 100% on board with season 3, I enjoyed it. This right here by Crom is going to be unbelievable. The comic book right now, for whatever reason, is like a bestseller for Marvel. Like in the top 3, top 2, every month. It's crazy. Conan is having such a renaissance. And it can't be because of Jason Momoa. I'm telling you right now, it can't be.
Why you remind me of that?
I'm just saying.
Dude, the Conan video game sucks.
But
the toys are doing quite well though, so that could help.
Look at this. So I'm
I
saying,
heard he plays pretty well in Mortal Kombat 1.
oh damn, right. I
Too bad
I
Mortal
still haven't
Kombat 1 doesn't
installed
play
that
well.
game. I should anyhow. This right here, this is all the smoke. I cannot wait for this. Like the Batman stuff aside, because that's automatic. I'm a Batman fan. But just hearing who's involved in making this show, knowing what I saw in 3 seasons of Primal, there's no way, especially with the history and the lore you can pull from, there is no way this show ain't gonna be a banger. I'm so on board with it. Chase, I'll go to you. Because you're a man, we watched Primal, we had our conversations about it. Do you like this idea that Gendy's taking over Conan or doing Conan?
I mean, I'm glad he's giving himself a break before season 4 of Primal, but I personally, I mean, I never cared about Conan.
Okay.
So like it's just a property that's kind of like a fart to me. But I mean, unless you get Arnold to voice Conan, I don't really care. But even then, I don't really care for Arnold either. So I just don't really care. I'm not like you guys. I'm not impressed by violence. I like story and stuff like that. So I mean, if it's, I just don't care for. I mean, you know, I just don't care.
Plenty of story. Are you kidding me? And plus, this dude's a storyteller, and
This
he's
is
got.
Gendy.
Did you not watch Samurai Jack?
Back to the 40s.
Samurai Jack was rad.
This is the same guy.
I know who the fuck he is. Jesus Christ!
But that's what's drawn us. It's not the violence. It's Gendy.
Yeah.
It's the Tartovsky. It's the man. It's the dude who
it's the
dared to make a Star Wars Clone Wars animated series and have no fucking dialogue until episode 4. This is the guy.
Wake me up on the next question. I'm going back to bed.
So, Rob, go ahead. Since you're going all in, let's hear it, bro.
Dude, it's Gendy. It's fucking Gendy. You could attach his name to a fucking Pop-Tart commercial and my dick is hard.
Pretty badass, bro.
It would be.
No, wait. A
Toaster
Gendy
Strudel's better.
Tartakovsky Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercial.
Okay, now stop it. I don't need to be fucking a cereal box by the end of the night. It's only Friday and it ain't Yom Kippur. But that goes beyond the realms here. It's Gendy. We're talking about the guy who did the original Star Wars Clone Wars mini series for Cartoon Network. He did his Samurai Jack. He did his Primal. He did his underground shit that nobody's allowed to fucking see. This is the dude that was able to fucking put a children's cartoon on Cartoon Network at 8:30 at night and have zero fucking dialogue in it. And now he's doing fucking Conan the Barbarian. I can't wait. I genuinely can't, because, bro, I need Gendy and Guillermo to get together and just make out into a fucking project, because it's going to be great. I love that this dude is so visual. He doesn't need like hand holding. He doesn't need to fucking voice anything in there. You can literally just have these dangerously quiet moments and know everything that's going on just from the look on a character's face. And like, dude, like, you could have told me fucking Spielberg was directing this, I wouldn't have given a shit. But it's Gendy.
All right.
We can hear you wiping the tears from your eyes.
It's okay, because I am there are two people that I will infinitely trust when they're doing an animated project, and it's Guillermo del Toro and Gendy Tartovsky. Except for that fucking terrible dog movie he did for Netflix, but I've heard all the horror stories about that production.
Yeah, that's 1000%. I'm listening. I'm picking up what you're putting down, because I'm there with you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hang on, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, my dick.
An hour into the show. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Alex. What's going on, bro?
Hello. Sorry for being late. I overslept, man. Overslept. Put my nap.
I was taking a nap. I forgot.
My bat nap.
Alex, I cannot go back and recap what we did in the last hour, so you're just going to have to play catch up right here and right now. Conan the Barbarian coming to Cartoon Network from Gendy Tartarsky. I can't say it like Rob does it.
Tartovsky.
Thank you, sir.
Can you say you're a fan of the man?
Listen, I can't pronounce certain things. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. I like his work. I support the work.
Dr. Nico Tatopoulos. It's the Topolis.
It's the Topolis.
Thank you.
Why you guys
It's Topophilus.
All right. But anyhow, back on track. Games, what's your take on this?
So, just like Rob, in Gendy we trust mostly with me. I love Samurai Jack to death. I love Primal, Star Wars, the Clone Wars. I'm still mad at Paramount, or I think it's Paramount, to this day for shit canning his Popeye project.
Oh my God, I would have put
that test footage still gets me fucking
It still gets me every time, dude. This is actually exciting, bro. Like you said, the Conan comics have been on top of the world right now for Marvel, and Conan comics have always been appreciated whenever they, would get around to coming out and stuff. I am very curious as to where Gendy is taking this story, because it could be very much like Primal, where it's minimal dialogue and mostly visuals, or we could go a little bit more hammy and get that dude who was Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonator for the Mortal Kombat games, and get him to voice Conan for this, and we could get that going and have a good time there. There's a lot of places that this could go, and I have full faith that I will tune in whenever I can and just enjoy the shit out of myself. I wouldn't say I'm a Conan fan, but I do appreciate the original films and all the other things that I've seen from Conan, unlike the video game. Like Chase said, that game sucked.
I had fun with that game. I can't lie. I love that game.
It was fun.
There is a plot synopsis for this cartoon, and there is a subtitle for this cartoon as well.
What's it called?
It's called Conan the Barbarian, Queen of the Black Coast.
Okay.
And as of right now, the synopsis reads as follows. After finding love in the pirate queen, I couldn't even fucking belite, I don't know. A battle-hardened Conan defies gods, fate, and even death to save her from a dark sorcery that threatens to destroy everything.
Ooh.
So
romance driven. So it'll probably have a lot of Samurai Jack season 5 energy. I could feel that.
And it's apparently based on the classic 1930s short from Robert E. Howard, the creator. So
Ooh.
There it is. That's what I mean. Take it from the source. Take it from the source.
It's fucking Gendy, bro. It's fucking Gendy.
JR, what you take?
Yeah, I'll watch it. There you go. Look, I like Darren.
It's not Darren Aronofsky, for fuck's sake.
Stop saying that. It sounds like a sandwich.
Gendy Tarkovsky does sound like a sandwich.
I know, dude.
He looks like one too, actually.
Wow. It's like a triple decker. Anyways, I love his animation. I love his style. I've loved everything that he's done, that I've seen. I'll get to this eventually. I still got to get through Primal season 2 and 3. Season 1 was fantastic. Samurai Jack's fantastic. The guy doing Conan, like, it's interesting to say the least, because I mean, as far as my knowledge of Conan, I only know the Arnold movies and then Red Sonja. That's it. And I'm talking about the old Red Sonja movie that wasn't Conan.
Yeah, it wasn't Conan.
Legally
We're not talking about the one that came out
Conan.
last year that was made for $5?
Yeah.
No, I'll watch that eventually. It'll be on my YouTube channel.
Don't watch that. Trust me.
Nope, I'm gonna review it now.
No.
I'm gonna review it.
Watch that movie. Watching that movie is like opening up the Ark of the Covenant, bro. Your face is gonna melt off. Okay?
Oh, really? Because I just watched. I just reviewed Day of the Dead 2008. I don't think it gets worse than that.
No, you could watch that movie 1,000 times over than before. Trust me. But I digress. Dave,
yeah.
You said you are a connoisseur of the old school
stuff. So, yeah, I mean, the best Conan video game was probably Rastan 3. That was.
Aha!
Oh, base.
Yeah. But you know, I'm waiting for the Ator animated series. That would be great. But I don't think they're going to have that. But you know, Conan, he transformed the genre of sword and sorcery. You know what I mean? So every wannabe film or comic book like Cole the Conqueror and all of that, they all wanted to be like Conan, but you can't top Conan. He's the best when it comes to that genre, you know.
The funny thing about that too is Cole the Conqueror is in Conan's universe.
True, very true.
Nuts. I was the monster from Cole the Conqueror in the 2nd grade for Halloween.
Nice.
Fire.
True.
Fire dead.
Remember when those rubber bands would eat at your hairs on the side right above your ear? Oh my God.
Yeah, you say that as I'm sorry, I wasn't George Lucas, and I definitely didn't have that happening with that wig on, because I definitely didn't buy a cheap wig.
Speaking of George, you keep up with him lately?
Oh yeah, dude, I called George the other day. He says he keeps trying to make episode 10, but something about not having the rights anymore. I don't know. I feel bad for the guy. We should get him back someday. If only I still had the wig and beard sitting on my dresser. I mean, his phone number.
No, funny thing. I was actually gonna talk to you about that this week, and then I went, I forgot about it, did something else, but that's okay. It's okay because the bit will still work in about 20 minutes when we get to 30 minutes when we get to it. Because trivia is coming up. But before I get to some trivia, I do have Dave here. And again, Dave, as long as you want to hang out all night, please, by all means. But if you got to go, I do want to get everything you're about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
I don't want to hold you hostage. Is what I'm saying.
Well, I know. Well, Friday night is my Doctor Who night. So, I you might find this interesting, but I watch Doctor Who every Friday night for the last 30 years. And,
God bless.
So I'm big Doctor Who fan. Right now I'm on the third Doctor, John Pertwee. So, and I watch it all in chronological order, and it takes you from the first episode of Doctor Who to the last. To watch it every Friday, chronological order, it takes about 6 years.
I got a question for you. I have a question for you because when the
since they keep on going, it'll take even longer the longer you go.
Yep, exactly.
When the reboot happened in 2009, I got on board, I want to say 2012 or maybe 2012, and then I moved out here to Vegas in 2013. So I want to say like right on that cusp there, I started watching them. So we had some episodes in. But because I started and I kind of got hooked right away, I am one of those types of people that I like to go back and get the whole story.
Right.
But there was a lot of missing media.
Right.
Is that still the case? So maybe are you watching whatever's available or is everything available now?
No, I have the classic Doctor Who. I have everything from Hartnell to Sylvester McCoy. Well, Paul McGann, and then I have all the new stuff that started with Christopher Eccleston in actually 2005, and then David Tennant, Matt Smith, all that, Capaldi, all that. So I have it all on physical, and that's how I watch it on Blu-ray or DVD. So even if a streaming service decides to take it off, I still got it, and
So that's what. All right. So from the beginning, from the black and white Doctor Who, they have all episodes available on like DVD, on physical media.
They have everything available on DVD, except there are some episodes that are not available because they call it Lost in Time.
Right.
Because
Good.
The BBC, what they were doing was they were filming something, they would air it, and then they would take that film and reuse it for some other episodes or some other TV show. And they would only make like maybe 7 copies, and then maybe someone who works for the BBC would take a copy home, wouldn't say anything, you know what I mean? And then and then they would be just deleting all these the film or whatever, or recording over it and the audios and what have you. And so on occasion, you'll have like someone will find an episode of Doctor Who from 1965 in an attic somewhere in some guy's house in South Africa. You know what I mean? And yeah, and he used to work for the BBC. He was like a janitor for the BBC back in the 60s. And then they'll release it. So there's I'd say maybe a handful of those that they're just kind of lost, and there are people like Indiana Jones that are searching for these lost episodes, and that's like their job. That's what they do. So it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's honestly, it was one of those reasons why I was like, oh man, I want to see all this stuff, but if it ain't complete, I can't do it. I don't know. It's one of those, it's one of those quirks, like. You're just like, yo, if Lucky Charms don't have marshmallows, I'm not eating it.
It's called OCD.
Back in those days, they didn't know that there was ever going to be Betamax or VHS or DVD or Blu. They didn't know any of that. And they didn't think, oh, people are going to want to watch this over again. They never thought that. It was never in their mindset. But, what I love about Doctor Who is you can be watching a David Tennant episode and he'll mention something like the Macra. And like for me, I've been watching Doctor Who my whole life. I'll be like, oh man, Macra. Last time we saw those guys was Second Doctor, episode 6 or something, and it's Doctor Who. It just goes back and forth where you actually feel like you're traveling with them because you have all those memories of all those episodes that they bring up from time to time. It's very interesting. It's the only show that really does that.
Russell Davies had to be, I don't know, such a fan or reading encyclopedias on Doctor Who to have that knowledge to play with the fans who know their shit. And I always respected that. The first time I ever saw Doctor Who, I didn't know what I was watching. It was the early 80s, and my uncle said, sit your ass down, we're going to watch this. And it was on PBS.
Right.
It was on PBS.
Yeah.
I was blown away by it because, again, I have never seen nothing like that. And the way it was filmed, it felt like the soap operas that my grandmother would watch later on in the day. Like it didn't look like a movie, and yet it felt cinematic. As a kid, I was blown away by it. Now, I can't tell you which one I saw. If anything, I'm pretty sure it was the Fourth Doctor. I'm almost
Tom
100%.
Baker?
Yeah, I'm pretty much 100% it was the Fourth Doctor. But I was blown away as a kid, and then it was just one of those things that got lost to time. Like you said.
It was like, the film that they were using at that time, is almost like the same kind of film they'd use for like soap operas in America, like One Life to Live or something. You know what I mean? It was like
exactly it, yeah.
And in high school it was, when David Tennant made it popular, but it was never popular in America until David Tennant. Really, I remember being a kid, there was like me and maybe 4 other people in the whole school that even knew what Doctor Who was.
That's not fair because listen, I'm gonna be real with you.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Roberts as the Master was something else. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how people didn't know who Doctor Who was. He put it on the map when that Fox movie came out. Oh man, no. I remember watching that movie when it came out because I was like, oh, I kind of know this. It was one of those things. I was like, that memory opened up from the past, and I was like, wait, I kind of know this. And then I'm watching it, and I'm like, who's this guy? Oh my God, they just killed this guy.
Yeah.
Wait, he just like I was thrown for a loop. No idea what was going on. Watching it after the fact as an adult, now I'm a Doctor Who fan, you can have so much fun with that movie. It's not
Eric, well, Eric Roberts, he was supposed to do more because that was supposed to be just like a pilot movie. And then if it was successful, they were going to just do a whole series. Well, what happened was Fox decided to put it up against Roseanne, I guess, a big episode where she dies or something, and everyone watched Roseanne and didn't watch Doctor Who, which was a huge mistake.
Yeah, listen,
that's a funny bit of information.
Also, Roseanne was on top of its league back then, so it wasn't a monster in the ratings.
Yeah.
You can't do that. And Fox knows what they're doing. When they want something to succeed, they put it in the right time slot. X-Files,
right? True.
Yeah.
Because like who the X-Files used to come on Fridays at like 8-9 o'clock at night. I'm not home watching that, but when that shit came on Netflix, binge watched the entire series. Oh, I love it.
I think they threw it up because they didn't own Doctor Who. You know what I mean? It was still owned by BBC. It was just like they were just like teaming up together to do this. And I think Fox didn't care as much as they did for like stuff like X-Files, which they owned 100% of. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so they were half-hearted a little bit.
I didn't think about that. You know what I like? I like the audio dramas that they do to
Big Finish,
to get stories in between. Those are good because it was Paul McGann did a bunch of those, right?
Yeah, the Wilderness Years. Yeah,
this is good times, man. Good time. Yeah. Wow, 6 years to watch everything. So then I guess my next question to you is: you do not binge watch these things?
I don't have a lot of time to binge watch because I'm constantly working, doing 7 conventions a year every year, 11 years, so I don't have a lot of time. I mean, I literally have 700 Switch titles, and I maybe have 5 that I'm playing. You know what I mean? I just don't have the time for it. But I try to do what I can, but I make room for Doctor Who because I grew up with it as a kid, and things like that, like Star Wars and things like that. I try to make room for in my life just because, you want to get back to that stuff always. So.
No, I feel you because I think everybody here can attest. The reason why this whole thing even started was for all of our loves for Godzilla. And Godzilla's been around for a long time. So let me ask you.
Love Godzilla. Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go. You answered my question before I asked it. You said you're an old school purist, so I'm pretty sure the Showa era is your thing, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I grew up with Godzilla. I mean, we all did in the 70s, 80s.
So let me ask you: were you able to go see Godzilla on the screen before Godzilla 1985?
No. Godzilla 1985 was the first Godzilla movie I'd ever seen on the big screen. Godzilla, the Showa era, you'd watch it on a Saturday afternoon, on TV. And then after Terror of Mechagodzilla, it took almost a 10-year hiatus until the return in 1985, and then they opened that up to theaters, and then we were able to watch Godzilla on the big screen, which was, incredible at the time because we never thought we'd be able to see it on the big screen, So.
You see, Mom? You see, Mom?
Here we go.
All I wanted to do, Mom, I was right there, Mom. Just take me to see Godzilla. You know what, Mom? You could have just left me, Mom. I was 6. You could have just left me. I would have been fine, Mom. I knew how to get home.
3 times a year.
I wanted to get 1, but no.
3 times a year, we got to hear this.
Sometimes 4.
Sometimes, dude. I'm sure we'll see it again in a couple of weeks.
God. Oh, I love you, Mom. But damn it. But no. I feel, dude, same thing, man. Growing up Saturday mornings and watching my cartoons. And then once cartoons was over, WPIX Channel 11 in New York, you had Dr. Morgus, the Great, the Magnificent, and there would be a Godzilla movie on, or a Gamera movie on, or some kind of creature feature on.
Yep.
That's I did not watch Soul Train. I did not watch Kung Fu Flicks on Fox. I watched WPIX Channel 11, and that was, and then on Thanksgiving, WOOR Channel 9. I had motherfucking King Kong versus Godzilla. Mighty Joe Young, all that shit, man. Son of Kong,
Reptilicus,
I wish, I didn't see Reptilicus till I was like
28,
like 17. Dude, I swear to God, I was like, "What is this?"
I did not watch American Bandstand. I did watch Soul Train because Soul Train actually had the good music, and.
It's a fact. That is a fact. I didn't watch it because I didn't want music. I wanted monster movies.
Kaijus. Yeah.
Yes. Give it to me, man. And like I used to go through the TV guide. I told the story a million times, but since you're new here, the first time I saw Kramer versus Kramer in the TV guide, I said, "Oh my God, the turtle's fighting itself." I had no idea. It's coming on 8 p.m. prime time. I'm begging my parents, can I stay up to watch this? They're like, this is not what you think it is. Yes, it is. You don't know nothing. And then I watch a fucking courtroom drama for 2 hours, and I'm like, where's the monsters?
Where's Gamera coming in?
Yeah.
But we used to watch Ultraman too. They used to have the original Ultraman series on TV, and we'd watch that as well. So
God bless.
I'm actually wearing an Ultraman shirt right now. I have my
sweet
Ultraman Blizzard shirt on. I became an Ultraman fan, I want to say during COVID. I started to buy them all, and because everything was locked down, I was
Mill Creek edition.
Mill Creek, yep.
Oh yeah.
I started buying everything. Now anything that drops, I buy automatic. But yeah, man. So let me ask you. Godzilla fan?
Yes.
What's some of your favorite Godzilla movies, and what's some of your least favorite Godzilla movies?
Number one would probably be Invasion of Astro Monster.
Based.
God bless.
Based.
Number two, just because nostalgia purposes, would probably be Terror of Mechagodzilla, and then I'd have to go back. The third one probably Godzilla 1954, just because it's the first one. and then it would have to be Godzilla -1. You know, but that's probably better than all the other films I mentioned before. But there's some nostalgia that I have with those other movies, and you know, I go to Japan every year just to ride the Godzilla ride. You know what I mean? So
pick him off. He's got to go. Can't talk to him no more. I'm jealous.
So just to see what you know, the guy, I forget his name, who does -1, everything in those rides were like prelude to -1, and to see what he did with those rides and how he transformed it into what he did with -1 was pretty amazing. And I'm hoping he uses the Mecha Godzilla for the ride that's out there now for a future project, because that Mecha Godzilla is probably the best mecha I've ever seen of a Mecha Godzilla. It's pretty amazing.
It is something that I'm pretty sure Rob is like, who's going to make the figure for that, please?
Right. Now
I know 5 people that can. I'm just waiting for the confirmation.
There you go.
Now the worst Godzilla movie of all time is Attack All Monsters, when you have, what's his name, that little kid, and they have you know, all those.
Oh, disagree. Godzilla's Revenge is based.
Yeah.
Godzilla Revenge my butt, man. That's a sucky ass man.
You just don't see the vision, bro. You need.
We need a podcast. We need a podcast for that video.
I see the vision when
That's
I'm
what
flushing my toilet. Is the vision I see.
Hey, my special guest Dave is he has the floor.
Oh, well, Revenge of Godzilla is great because you see Anguirus for the first time, you know, and then later on they become friends in the, you know, in the show era. But no, when you're going and making a movie and you're just using cutscenes from other movies, and it was just bad all around. I can't stand that movie. And a notch above that, the worst Godzilla movie ever was definitely Shin Godzilla. Was horrible. Acted, edited, script was
like
bad.
this guy.
Good to know that people without taste run together. Jesus, that is Christ.
I can't stand Shin Godzilla or Godzilla's Revenge.
I feel like Dave and me, every time I go into his shop, it comes up at least once how much we hate Shin Godzilla. Every fucking time on clockwork.
I think I'm gonna go order my food right now because I don't even want. I try to stay out of this bubble here.
But I still order the Shin Godzilla figures because I know there are people who like it. So I do respect people who like it. I just thought it was just a bad film.
Yeah.
Compared to -1.
Let me ask you a question, Dave. So you hate Shin Godzilla more than say 98?
Now you're getting into a whole different can of worms again. Because if you read my DVDs and Blu-rays for the 98 film, on where, you know, on the spine it says Zilla. It doesn't say Godzilla on it. And so I changed the title of the movie on my physical copies. So I don't consider that a Godzilla movie. I consider it a Zilla movie. And in the back, I even put how Matthew Broderick and those characters thought it was Godzilla, but it really wasn't. So that's why they called it Godzilla movie.
That just smells like coke to me.
Did you include his? Did you include his Ireland fucking vehicular manslaughter in there as well? 12 years after he accidentally killed a family in Ireland.
That's what we watch Ferris Bueller's Day Off for.
Victor thought he saw Godzilla, but it was.
Wow.
And then you see Zilla again in Final Wars. And Godzilla destroys him, beats him up.
Listen, they made Zilla cool in the comics. I can't even take away from Maddie Frank. You know, they did Rulers of Earth. Zilla was fucking cool.
I was gonna say Zilla was awesome in the cartoon, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, in the animated series.
Well, it's one of the best animated series. It's a really good series.
Very good. Yeah. That's what Godzilla 98 should have been, in my opinion.
Well, no, he wasn't great in Godzilla Oblivion, but that whole comic was ass anyway. So
Oblivion can obliviate itself.
Hoofa.
It's a usual reference for you.
There was only like 2 panels in that comic.
Well, I mean, listen, I like your takes. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna go any further than that. But
yeah, it says enough.
Outside of Godzilla, don't be mad. Outside of Godzilla.
No, you were on that shit.
Oh shit, that's funny.
For like 10 years, they be trying to gang up on motherfuckers, but when motherfuckers got back up, now they salty. Come on.
I didn't even know you 10 years.
Man, yeah, you did. All right, maybe
I haven't known you for 10 years yet. Relax.
I've known you for 10 years.
But anyhow, I digress. All right. No,
I think over 10 years now, Chase.
Yeah.
It was 2016, yeah.
These are my brethren, and I take bullets for them. That's a fucking fact. But
It's true.
Okay. What's your take on Kong?
Kong? I mean, the original King Kong or the new stuff?
Just the Kong's lineage.
Well, King Kong the movie is probably one of the greatest kaiju movies ever made. I mean, it's what they did back then is amazing. You know what I mean? And it still stands today.
It does.
You know, the 1977 movie was
sad.
crap. That was crap.
I'm so sad Willis O'Brien never got to make his sequel.
Yeah, and then well, the Son of Kong. Have you seen that? That was a sad ending there, but
That was. I was thinking of Kong versus Frankenstein that eventually got turned into King Kong versus Godzilla.
yeah, well, I prefer Baragon versus Frankenstein. That's, that
Frankenstein conquers the world is
conquers the world, right? Yeah, that was good. But the new Kong stuff, the new Empire, and all that, I enjoy them, but I just see them as American kaiju films. Really, I mean, they're Godzilla, they're Kong, but I mean, they can never capture the original Kong, obviously. And I do like the Godzilla in there, but nothing can ever match what the Japanese do with their own creation. You know what I mean? But I do enjoy them.
So I'm a big fan of the 76 Kong. I don't care. I love it. My father told me when we were younger, he said, I saw King Kong fall from the Twin Towers. I go, wait, what? He was like, yeah, I saw it. He was fucking with us, obviously. But I believe that there was a real fucking giant ape that climbed the fucking Twin Towers. That's what parents do to their kids.
Well, I'll tell you what I used to do with my kids when there was a thunderstorm. I'd say, "You hear that? You hear that? I hear Godzilla's coming," and they would freak out. And then I would take them outside, and they would hear the thunder. I said, "Can you hear Godzilla?" And they would like freak out and like hide under their beds. I was horrible.
That's how you gotta do it, though, dude.
Man, yeah. I saw King Kong Lives in the theater with my uncle.
Oh,
and my
King
aunt.
Kong Lives, horrible.
Oh yeah, but listen, as a kid, it was like the best thing because I'm a big sucker for like war movies and shit. So at the end, when the army just obliterates Kong, I was like, "Oh my god!" Like I'm still waiting for that one zombie movie where the army just swoops in and fucks shit up. Like, come on.
Didn't he have like a girlfriend in that movie or
Oh
something?
yeah, she had 8 tits and everything, bro.
Yeah.
Got them orangutan titties, put it on a full.
And he got killed by tanks at the end of that one, right?
Yeah. At the end, the tanks got him. It wasn't the plane. It was Beauty that killed the beast.
No, it was a tank, dude.
I love it. Listen, I mean, man, look, we could go on and on and on and on about fucking kaiju flicks and old school shit, and I hope to do that come July 11th because this is your thing, right? You put this on. You said you do 7 conventions.
Yep, 7 conventions in 4 different states.
My God, wow, that's first of all fucking crazy. But
it's crazy.
I gotta appreciate you for that because all the action goes down to San Diego. Now New York City Comic Con is a big thing. I went to the first one. My cousin had a press badge and got me in. And it was fun. It wasn't what San Diego is, but it was fun. But I appreciate like these little cons out here in Vegas. I would go when I first moved out here. We'd go to the little comic cons here, and it was fun. You meet like YouTube people that I was watching, and I'm like, oh my God, look who's right here. And they would just talk to you like a normal person. And I appreciated that so much. So I appreciate that you do 7 in 4 states. Like, Man, that's a lot of work on your plate, and you still got time to watch Doctor Who on Fridays.
Well, yeah, it's a full-time job, but I mean, you have to do all the work on the computer, and as long as you make it the weekend of the show, you're cool, and you have to do all the work there. But I mean, I'm on my computer, 6 a.m. to sometimes 1 o'clock in the morning and getting 4 hours sleep. So it's a lot of work, you know what I mean? And a lot of people don't realize how much work it takes. I mean, I could do a whole 6-hour episode with you just on what goes on behind the scenes with Comic Cons and how to do it right and how some people do it wrong and things like this. And we're just thankful for San Diego. They're friends of ours, so that's why they allow us to use Comic Con. So we're thankful to them, and we just want to do something for those communities, like Marina, who runs them with me. She wants people to be able to go to a convention where it's like $15 to get in. You know what I mean? There was so many conventions you'd go to. It's like $50, $75. We saw a show in North Carolina or South Carolina a couple of weekends ago. They were saying $160 just to get in the door.
That's ridiculous.
Crazy. Wow. So it's like, we wanted to have some shows where a family of 4 or 4 friends or whatever can all afford to get in and have a good time and have the same kind of experiences as those expensive events,
Yeah, for real.
Why should the rich people enjoy Comic Cons only,
Yeah.
Right? God dang.
Exactly. Now, I'm doing my research on the stuff and then just hearing JR's experience there. These conventions get packed, man. Like you put on some really good shows. How do you come about getting those connections to do that?
Well, it's a lot of work. We've been doing it for 11 years. So it's just connections through time. You know what I mean? For a while, we have archives on all the websites, so you can kind of see the progression. And the thing is you have to build up slowly, and you have to network slowly. We started our first actress. I don't know if you know who she is, Lana Wood from Diamonds Are Forever, a James Bond movie.
Okay.
And I couldn't believe I was buying a flight for someone else. I said, why am I buying a flight for this person? I want to buy a flight for myself. And the first flight, and now we're doing close to 50 flights a year, and over 200 hotel rooms we had to book a year for all the shows. And it just kind of grew organically. But you meet people and you meet agents and you get to know them and talk to them. And that's how you kind of build the connections and find people that you want to be a part of your event. Like, I think when we had Sean Astin, I think he kind of blew it up for us because when he appeared, just the whole show blew up. Everyone was there, So
yeah, listen, you get the dude from the Goonies from our age, right? you get Frodo's friend, Mr. Sam.
Yeah,
like these guys' age, right? Like, I'm sorry, but I can't say that.
Nah, it's always Goonies over here, bro. Come on.
Thank you.
Goonies, bro. Come on.
Always Goonies over here, bro. Goonies never say that. Come on.
There you go.
The majority of them are dead, though.
Oh, why you gotta bring
Oh, I'm sorry.
One of them grew up to be Thanos, bro.
Yeah.
That is true.
Roy Feldman will live forever, though. You'll see.
Oh yeah.
Him and his music will live forever.
Why you gotta bring up his music? I drink because I heard his music once.
He sounds like a frog choking on a dick. I'm sorry.
Cry, little sister.
No.
No.
We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there tonight.
Yeah, please, no. That's not right.
I won't do
We're
it.
not going there.
All right. Well, Dave, let me ask you this. Upcoming events, obviously Silver Age is coming up in 2 weeks. What are you looking forward to the most?
JR crapping and pissing his pants at the same time is what I'm looking forward to.
Oh, he already knows. It's on the website. Everybody knows who I'm interviewing. I just got to keep my shit together.
You know what? I have to tell you, you're pretty damn lucky, JR, because for Ray Oda, she's been here to America, but then you have what's his name?
Tatsumi
Yeah,
Nakamoto.
Tatsumi Nakamoto. He's never been to America before, and he says this will probably be his only appearance ever in America.
No pressure.
You will be the only person in history to interview him in America, which is just crazy.
No pressure.
JR, you're Ultraman canon now.
I know. No pressure.
If they ever make if they ever make a biopic of him, like they did with the Michael Jackson movie, if they ever do a movie with him, you're going to be in it. Some guy will be acting as you.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
It would be him.
It's gonna
Just
be
make
like
sure to
Seth
brush your
Green's
teeth.
son
Remember
or
your pants.
But look, it's a stacked slate. These are the 3 panels I'll be doing, and if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Dave, you and me will be doing Joel together.
Yeah, because I have to babysit you a little bit on that.
He does have to. Yeah, you say babysit. I just finished my Joel questions. You wait till that email comes through.
Okay. And the only reason why I'm with JR on that one is because, like Doctor Who, I have every single Mystery Science Theater on DVD, including the KTMA years when he was doing it just out of college. So I know everything there is about Mystery Science Theater. So I just wanted to be part of that one.
Oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be a blast. The whole lineup is gonna be a blast, like including all the other special guests that are gonna be there.
Well, Bruce Boxleiter, Tron. I mean, Tron's huge. So
it's gonna be awesome. But like I said, these are the 3 that I'll be doing, and I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm freaked because Titanosaurus is my favorite kaiju outside of Godzilla, and Ultraman Leo is my favorite Ultraman. So I'm like creaming my pants over here.
Oh yeah, dude.
Wow,
Nice.
really? Ultraman
Yeah.
Leo.
Damn.
I've always been a Jack guy myself.
Oh, Jack! Well, Jackie's good, man. Did you see that episode with Jack where they kidnap his girlfriend
And then they kill her with the fucking phone pole?
They run her over and shit. It was like, damn.
I ran upstairs and told my wife, I said, babe, you don't understand what just happened. She goes, what? I said, they just killed the main guy's girlfriend by running her into a fucking telephone pole. She's like, that's nice. Okay.
Jack and Seven were really brutal Ultra series.
And then Ultraman slaps her around all the time, It's like, damn.
Yeah. It's fucking wild, dude. The 60s, dog.
Yeah, no, that's for real. Oh my god, you know what? Yeah, Jack was crazy, but I enjoyed the show with Ultramans were great. I really like 80. I don't know why. It's something about Ultraman 80. Maybe it's a theme song.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something about Ultraman 80?
Sure.
In the beginning, the credits or whatever, the introduction, and he's walking behind the rose bushes and he's looking at those kids. You know what I'm talking about? Doesn't he look like a creeper? Like he's creeping around, checking out those kids? I mean, I always thought it was the weirdest thing, man. I go,
no, I can't even, Japan in the 80s, baby.
Bro was tiptoeing in his Jordans through the tulips.
Yeah, listen, they gave us hentai, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like,
yeah,
they look at things differently. I mean, we're not with it, but trust me, that was the reason why I like that show.
Oh God!
They'll never look at that the same way.
Yeah, now you see, now I gotta take it down a notch. So I gotta go finish Ultraman the next tonight. Fuck that. Nexus.
I'm gonna rewatch me some Tiga after that. Good lord.
Tiga, yeah.
By the way, helping JR with some info on Tatsumi Nakamoto, he also trained Ultraman Tiga.
Yeah, yes.
Which is freaking awesome. Like that, like I love that story, man. It's such a good. JR's gonna knock it out the park.
Yeah,
I hope so.
Yeah. Well, what you say I'm gonna knock it out of the park as if you're not gonna be there. You're gonna be there.
I know, but I might be starstruck.
Yeah, this guy. No,
and probably JR probably has to read up on some maybe Japanese traditions and behavior because it's total different culture, man.
Listen, you've seen me on stage. I'm a completely different person. I am so polite. It's like ridiculous how polite I am. This is embarrassing.
The hardest part is they don't know any English, so
I know.
Everything's through the interpreter, which is going to be a challenge.
You're going to have to soften the eyes, bro. Okay, you're going to have to soften the eyes.
No, it's going to be good because a lot of the questions are structured around that interpreter in mind going into it for those two panels. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting.
Do me a favor. Do not ask them what their favorite taco is, please.
No. Oh, my God. Dude, no, not even close. Not even close. You know what? I did for Tatsumi. We did come up with a pretty good question to close it out. Who would win in a fight, Ultraman Leo or Titanosaurus?
Oh, come on. Don't. I have a soft spot for Titanosaurus.
I know. Well, dude, I'm on Titanosaurus' side on this. I just want you to know. I'm curious. He played them both.
I don't think any kaiju or Ultraman can beat anything in the Godzilla universe.
That's fair.
I mean, I'm an Ultraman fan, but you know what? The Godzilla kaijus are on a whole nother level, man.
Now, Zone Rider, for instance, totally kicked Gigan's ass.
Oh, they also have to face Toho's wrath, so.
All I'm saying is that beats the taco.
Well, let's just not get into the Juris conversation.
That's fair.
Hey, yeah.
We could have a conversation because a lot's been going on.
Hey, I'll be honest, look, not for nothing, but Shin Ultraman, when I saw Juris and Shin Ultraman, I was like, that is fucking dope.
Oh, the Shin Godzilla?
That was Gomez.
Oh, it was Gomez, my bad.
Yeah, I was like, I have that figure.
Yeah, that was Gomez, right?
Oh. My bad. I got that confused. But yeah, I loved it.
Yeah.
If there was a Shin Ultraman 2, we probably would have gotten Shin Juris, though.
That would have been cool.
You know.
Yeah.
What happened. It's fine.
What happened?
I need some Red King, but I digress.
Red King.
That's 2.
Some Red Bull King? I agree. Gives you wings. Imagine that motherfucker with wings. I can't. Good lord.
That would
It's
be
like
cool,
Michelin
actually.
Man from fucking Biblically Accurate Angels. Christ. Anyway.
Well, all right. Dave, you want to pimp anything? I'm not. Again, you could stay on with us as long as you want, or if it's Doctor Who time, I get it. All right. I hear the artist doing the thing. I hear the double thumping of the chest. Like I hear the 2 hard. Real quick, I got to just be honest with you, because I came into Doctor Who and really jumped on board with the reboot. The David Tennant, I want to say it was season 2, 3. I don't remember. But when it was like the Daleks taking, I think it was the Daleks and the Cybermen bringing all the planets into like one little universe. Oh my God.
I think that's Davros.
Was it? Oh yeah, it was.
Davros.
Man, the science fiction in that was just like it was so, I don't know. It felt like Star Wars on TV before Star Wars hit TV, and I was like disappointed with it.
Yeah.
I was not disappointed with that run at all. And then the specials that would happen, I'm just like, how does it make sense? It does. It works. And now David Tennant is a bad guy in everything he's in. And so is Matt Smith. Go figure.
Yeah, right?
Which one was the bad guy in fucking Morpheus?
That was
Matt Smith.
Matt Smith, yeah.
I'm so sorry for him.
Yeah.
Everyone should feel bad about that movie. Sony, I'm still waiting for that written apology from Sony that they made it.
It's not only that, they made Madam Web.
See, I
Oh God! I just had a heart attack.
Did that happen?
No, I just had a heart attack. You just said that.
Chinese food on Valentine's Day. Me and the wife sit down and say, "Yeah, sure, let's watch it." Nope.
That is the wrong movie to be watching.
I
to
am
show
so
love to
sorry
somebody.
for your loss.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
So sorry for your loss.
It was bad.
Aren't you supposed to watch Notebook or something on Valentine's Day?
I'm bald, and I was picking out fucking pork fried rice out of my hair, just like the whole night.
I'm bald.
She was like, "You motherfucker!" I'm sorry. Oh man, but all right, this shit right here, man. I had a great time. We're about to transition into some trivia, which my co-host here gave me a list of movies that they love, their favorite movies. They want me to question them on it. So I should actually, this is going to be fun. Why are you laughing there, JR? What's so funny?
Nothing.
What's so funny, JR?
I picked the easiest fucking movie I could have thought of.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, for me, I picked Shaun of the Dead.
Well, I think everybody here knows their movies.
Oh, yeah.
Because, again, it was your choices, right? Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Bam.
Can't wait to get all my questions wrong.
But, you know, it wouldn't be me if I didn't throw a little caveat in here. So here's the question. Here's the deal. With the screen test, right? We got, excuse me as I pull this up, 3 rounds. First 2 rounds, they're going to have 8 questions each. Third round, we'll have 4 questions. That's because 1, 2, 3, 4 are the only ones playing the game. Now, there's the correspondent movies right above each person's head. So I only have 5 questions for each of you. That's how that works. But I said to myself, you know what would be funny? Because we usually have the trick question. Well, I didn't do a trick question this time. I just threw a monkey wrench into this. There's not 5 questions each. There's going to be 10 questions, and each one of you will pick a number, 5 numbers from 1 to 10. And in that, you're going to have questions about the movie you chose, or as I pull this up real quick, you're going to get questions about, and I tried to do this so everybody was equal on it. I'm pretty sure you all know it, but you're going to get questions on.
I should probably let you guys do this because I need to take a drain the dragon and pinch a loaf.
Dave,
Respect.
it was an
I need to go like really bad. I'm like,
yeah,
my liver is like saying, "Can you please urinate?"
Yeah.
Listen,
it was a pleasure having you on, Dave.
Yeah, man. Anytime. You guys are a lot of fun. I liked it a lot. It's a good time.
Bro, come back, please.
Yeah, great meeting you, Dave.
We would love to.
great
But,
meeting you.
you know, I'm kind of like on the leash of JR. JR kind of decides things.
oh, he
and-
says I decide. I was
Yeah,
like,
so
hey, you want to be
it's
on the
like-
G show?
Yeah, I mean, hey, anytime you guys want me is fine, but I know unless JR says something, I'll never know about it. So
Listen, you'll be on more. You'll
All right,
be
yeah.
on more.
We had a great
I
time,
hope so.
man. Yeah, you guys dropped some good knowledge, and I enjoyed it. So, JR, let me know who wins this trivia.
Oh, I will. I always do.
Okay. And plus,
He's the first guest to ever tell us that.
Yeah. So, yeah, guys, thanks. I appreciate it, and it was a real pleasure. And we'll see you guys soon.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you.
Have a
Later.
good one.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good
Good
night.
night, bro. I like
There it
that
is.
guy.
Hey, he was so freaking cool.
I
Those
like
are-
that record.
Oh, yeah.
Good time there. And
Oh,
all right. So, like I said, you guys got your movies. I got them. I got the questions ready. But there is the fucking caveat, baby.
give me the caveat so I
The
can grab a beer.
Jurassic Park World franchise.
Fuck yeah, I'm done.
There is 5 questions in each one of your movie. You got 5 of your questions and 5 Jurassic something questions, okay?
This is not fair. This is racially motivated.
I chose Jurassic because I felt like
Dude,
that.
I've been watching Jurassic Park all week.
Now, here's the deal. Again, you are out of 1 through 10, you're going to pick 5 numbers. And those are your questions. You could pick 5 numbers and it'll be the movie you picked. Or you could pick 5 numbers and it'll be Jurassic Park questions. Or you could pick 5 numbers and it'll be a mix. There is one thing, because I did throw this upon you. There is not a trick question. There is a guaranteed 1-point bonus question for every single one of y'all, which means the question isn't about a movie. It is a hypothetical, and however you answer it, but answer it kind of in line with the question. you get a point. Automatic. There's no right or wrong answer for it. That's on there. You pick that question, it's an automatic point. That being said, how do we start this up? Oh, Chase, you were here first, correct? You came
You
in.
mean first as in born first, invited first?
You jumped into the chat first, Chase.
Oh, I see.
So, Chase,
yes.
From 1 to 10, give me 5 numbers.
All right. 1, 10, 3, 5, 7.
That's it. There's your 5.
All right.
1, 10, 3, 5, 7. Gams, you were second in here.
Yep.
Your 5 numbers out of 1 through 10.
Give me all the odds. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
1, 3, 5, 7, 9. All right. Rob, you were the third person in here.
AO 4, 8, 9, 2, 7.
All right. 4, 8, 9, 2, 7. And JR, last but not least, give me 1,
2, 3, 9. You ready for this one?
Yeah.
6.
6. There's one more, you dippy.
Oh. 6.5.
Shut up.
7, 6, 7.
5.
6, 7.
Okay, well, I will say off the bat, just want y'all to know.
Okay.
That if this was a regular trivia, question 5 was going to be in round 3, and you know how round 3 is usually the hardest round, quote unquote, of the trivia. 3 of you chose question 5. One of you didn't. I will say this right now. Question 5 for the 3 who chose it is about the movies you picked. They are not Jurassic movies, all right? So just giving you the heads up there. Wanted to fuck. Don't worry, Rob. Don't worry.
What?
Shit, my pants.
Real quick before we start, Alex.
Yes.
Since you joined us late here and all that, give us your take on the Supergirl fiasco while I go and drain my lasso.
Wait, what am I answering here?
Supergirl
what are your
is
thoughts on Supergirl flopping?
Yeah, potentially flopping in the box office projected and backed up by the critical reception being not great right now.
Well, here's my take. I don't know. This is a take I thought of actually a year ago, and I'm actually kind of gonna think it's gonna happen. So we all know James Gunn has a new universe. Obviously, number 2 is that DC is in not a great shape, and somehow James Gunn needs to pump positivity into just DC as a brand.
And there's also the woman buyout by Paramount.
I always thought that Man of Steel, whether reviews did not do well, if it did well, it was just going to be okay. It was going to be 500-600 million because it's Superman, right? But when it came to other films or TV shows, like Peacemaker season 2 did not do well. I'm having a feeling that Green Lantern, even if it's going to be amazing, I don't think it's going to do well. I don't think Clayface is going to do well, and I'm not surprised that Supergirl is probably not going to do well, just because of the shape of DC and just Warner Brothers in a shithole right now. So here's the thing: I love Supergirl as a character. I just finished reading the comic that is based on Woman of Tomorrow. I love that comic; it's great. When I looked at reviews earlier this week, it seemed like it's kind of 50-50. It's either you really like it or you just really don't like it. What is it right now? Like a 57% Rotten Tomatoes, and then critics is and then audience is like in the 60s. So
something like that.
Yeah, so it's like, and now I'm hearing that it's gonna do in the middle between the Flash and the Marvels in terms of box office. That is not where you want to be. But am I surprised? No. It's a shame because I really want James Gunn to do well, but I know right now he's a kind of a controversial figure. So Am I surprised? No, but I feel like DC is. This is not going to be the first time for the new universe that I think that DC is going to be in a world of trouble. But what do you guys think?
I said my spiel.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. We have a lot of multiple consensus. Majority, average, we're kind of all on the same page, but really it just seems like it's a flux of a whole bunch of things. Why it's looking like it's gloom for Supergirl, you know, with marketing, just reception, the bizarre that they want us to connect with the character so soon and not giving us the time to really emotionally connect. It's a bunch of things that it's very possible, but also a lot of people are very, very, very fixated on Spider-Man right now. I mean, that, it's...
And Toy Story. Like, Toy Story is going to be number one this week, and I think they should have put in Supergirl probably back in May, to be honest, instead of, end of June into July, which is a lot of competition. I think, because I don't think, did Man of Steel have tough competition? Not Man of Steel, the last Superman movie. Did it have stiff competition?
Not really, but it didn't end up doing what people wanted it to do.
It did okay.
It had Jurassic World Rebirth.
Oh yeah, but that was before, right?
But Rebirth made more money than the last Superman did.
Yeah,
but Superman still performed extremely well.
All right,
extremely.
I think it's baffling.
There's also the thing of should Supergirl should have been the second film of a new universe. That's also kind of like, should they have gone that route? Did they rush the character into the universe? There's also that question too.
I don't know. Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine?
I mean, I don't know why you would do that, but at the same time...
Because it's sterile and I like the taste.
Okay.
Why are you referencing Dodgeball?
Because that movie's fucking hilarious.
Rip Torn, rest in peace, man. You were great in God of War 3.
Oh, he passed?
Wasn't he in Hercules?
He was Hephaestus.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wasn't his middle name John?
Why does that matter? You know what? Never mind.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I was just waiting for G1.
No, we're gonna start right now. I'm just getting round one's questions into the mix. And
you don't have help today?
Huh?
Do you not have help today?
No, she's into her. She's watching some show upstairs. I don't know. She's into it. So,
gotcha.
Is it I Will Find You on Netflix?
It's a Netflix show. No. Oh, it's oh god. Oh my god. What's the movie where Julia Roberts died because she had?
Oh fuck! I know.
Steel Magnolias.
Yes.
Oh, The Devil Wears Prada.
It's something Magnolias.
It's Steel Magnolias.
Yeah,
G1.
I was like,
I completely forgot to ask you. Harvey Dent, can we trust him?
Are you gonna vote for him for?
You know what?
Vote for him.
For once, JR, I have a question for you. Why does Sprite taste like Fruit Loops?
What?
That's a tumor, bro.
All right, ready?
Pardon,
Let's do
me. What?
Let's go. We're trivia time, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get this here. I should have. I wish. All right. Go here.
Steel uterus magnolia.
I knew a guy that had that.
All right. Chase, you were first up. You chose question 1 as your first question. Question 1 comes from the movie Godzilla versus Biollante. Oh, wait. Before I do anything, let me get the motherfucking... Gotta have the clock on, right?
Gotta have the cock on, yes.
Yep.
Always have the penis.
Always have the cock on.
All right,
Every
15
penis.
seconds, everybody. 15 seconds for round 1 and 2. If this is what we're gonna do. Cool? 15 seconds, you hear the sound, you know the deal.
Cool.
All right. Chase, first question. Godzilla versus Biollante. Whoa. I hit the button by accident. Here we go. Who created Biollante? Go.
Dr. Shiragami.
Correct. There you go. Correct. Chase is on the board with a point.
Ding.
All right, I should have done this too. Yeah. All right. Gams.
Yeah.
Yes.
You chose question number 1 for your first question.
Yep.
The movie Godzilla 2000. Gams.
Yes, sir.
What was the tagline for Godzilla 2000? Go.
Get ready to crumble.
Fucking correct. Get ready to crumble. Gam's on the board 1 point. Time with Chase right now. Here we go. Oh, Rob.
Can't wait to fuck it up.
Oh boy.
Hey, have faith in you, brother.
I have no faith in myself.
Much faith.
Rob, 15 seconds on the clock. Your
Okay.
first number was number 4. Question 4.
Sure.
As I get rid of that. Rob, in the Lost World, Jurassic Park, the Lost World.
Fuck.
Who secretly stowed away and ends up on Isla Sorna, much to Ian Malcolm's chagrin? 15 seconds.
Fuck, it was his goddamn daughter. What was her name?
Don't matter. The daughter was the answer.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
They need the name.
Her name is
Holy
Haley.
shit.
Hell
Can you
yeah.
imagine? Can you imagine being a preteen in the late 90s, early 2000s, and your dad is Jeff Goldblum? Holy shit.
Woo!
That's a movie in and of itself.
You see that show on Netflix? I think it's called Chaos or some shit, where he's like,
Yes, I have.
so good, man. It's so
So fucking. Dude, just give Jeff Goldblum a budget and let him do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't give a shit.
Please.
legit. That's facts. All right. And last but not least, Alex, thanks for hanging out. I apologize. You came in and this is just how it goes today, right?
It's okay.
But don't worry, Alex, because the questions they didn't get, maybe I'll throw you a bone and ask you a couple.
Oh, joy. I can't wait. Smile.
JR, you chose question 1.
Yeah.
For your first question in round 1.
Yes.
Question 1, JR. In Shaun of the Dead.
Yes.
What is the name of the pub and why is it called that?
It's the Winchester, and it's because they have a fucking rifle above the bar.
Everybody's on the board. You see how easy this is? This is the problem when you get to pick your own movies. Okay? G1 got to come up with the most basic fucking questions.
Listen, it's because it's fucking deactivated. Okay?
Look, there we go. He's going into the spiel. You just wait till you get to the Jaws question.
Oh, I can't wait. I still don't remember their names.
Oh,
what was Jaws' name? What was the name of the shark in Jaws?
Jaws.
All right.
Let's do it.
We're talking about the character or the actual prop?
Yes.
Everything.
Yes.
Second question in round 2 goes to Chase. Chase, you chose question 10 as your second question. Chase, you get a point. Automatic, because question 10 for you was the lucky question. Do you think John Hammond would try to recreate dinosaurs in a world where Godzilla already existed? There's no right or wrong answer.
Yes, absolutely. I think you would.
There it is. And that's how that works, ladies and gentlemen. Chase he picked that question. That's an automatic point. There's no right or wrong.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's a matter of opinion right there.
Just a matter of opinion. And let me tell you something. Each one of y'all has that question. You had an opportunity to get that question. Chase just did it first. All right. Well, there you go. Cool. John Hammond would create dinosaurs in a world where Godzilla already existed. Go figure. The chaos.
He probably would create his own kaiju. Oh my God, that sounds like an awesome concept.
There you go. There you go. All
Monster Island for real?
Gams.
Yes, sir.
You chose question 3 as your second question in round 1.
Yep.
In the movie Godzilla 2000, the one you wanted, not Millennium, Godzilla 2000.
Indeed.
What is the secret to Godzilla's durability?
That would be Regenerator G1.
Man, listen, they're not missing. Ladies and gentlemen, this shit is sniping all over the place. Because if he would have said organizer G1, I would have stopped the podcast. Everybody.
I don't watch the Japanese version.
Good. I'm glad because I got nervous. I watched the Japanese version. I do.
I thought it was his obsession with Carpet Fresh.
You know what's funny, Games, when you said I'm not doing the Japanese version, I'm doing the English version. I'm like, yo, I think I've only seen that movie a handful of times. Because I had the bootleg tape of Godzilla 2000 Millennium, so that was the one I was coming up with, and it had no subtitles. But I'm glad that you did pick that because I thoroughly enjoyed it this time around. I'm not
It's
even
so
lying.
good. It's so
really
good.
Like, honestly, I don't know why we haven't done movie night with that one yet, but
please.
Maybe you can rile that up in the Godzilla Discord.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what he's referring to is I found myself to become a mod of the Godzilla gaming community Discord, and we do movie nights every other night from this dude. I forget his name. He's he's now a mod himself. But he's been streaming his collection that he has, like literally almost every single physical release from the United States of Godzilla.
Fucking dope.
From VHS to Blu-ray.
Yo, when you hit me with the watching the Final Wars, I was mad because I was like, fuck, I'm busy. Fuck.
Yeah, they just got done yesterday watching The Mysterians.
Oh no, dude! I still never
Great
seen that
movie.
movie. Oh, okay.
Get on it, Criterion.
Yo, on some real shit. Actually, I think Criterion had it on their streaming service.
Then let me rephrase. Stop being a bagel of cunts, Toho.
Please.
All right. Well, Rob, since you're up,
yes, sir.
You chose for your second question in round one. Question number 8.
I think so. Yes.
In the movie Her.
Yes.
Okay. How many of the people has Samantha been talking to? Rough estimate. 12 seconds. 9.
Fuck. I think she said something around the tune of 8,000.
That's correct. That's the rough estimate. 8,316 people.
And if you could only see Joaquin Phoenix's face
when
she fucking says that.
No. Hold up.
Dog, I've felt that moment at least 3 times in my life. Women deserve less.
Well,
damn.
Well, you know it's funny, Rob, since you didn't pick number 5. I'm gonna just throw it at you now. You can answer it if you want, but it's not gonna count. But your number 5 question was, how many other people has Samantha fallen in love with?
Fuck.
That's when his face fell the fuck off.
Yeah, there was a bit in the special features where Spike Jonze had suggested that she had fallen in love with 80 people out of the 8,000 something people. But I don't know. I don't remember her ever properly saying a number in the movie.
641.
Whew, damn, that sucks.
That sucks, man. I tell
Do
you.
I lose a point for that?
No.
Oh,
You didn't pick that question. I just threw that out there because you got that right on the estimate. So,
gotcha.
But yeah, man, I tell you, his face. I was like,
Did that movie make you hurt?
No, and I'll tell you why.
Please do.
You know why it didn't make me hurt? Because wait, it did make me hurt. I was like, I can't believe I'm watching this, right? That fucking Rob.
Because of all the orgasms.
Oh my god. Yo, that was actually gonna be a question. I deleted it.
Strangle me with the dead cat.
It was gonna be true or false. AI has orgasms, but I deleted it.
Oh no, it's true. I
It's
mean,
true.
Homegirl sold me.
I wasn't like, I love the performance. Like, Joaquin Phoenix is one of my favorite actors, right? Like,
Yeah.
And he nailed it. He nailed it here. It didn't hit me like that because I never went through a breakup where I was like, oh my god, like, dude, I've been with my wife for 30 years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I the movie told its story and I loved it, but at the same time, I couldn't have that emotional attachment to it because I've never been there. Now, like, maybe if it was like, you know, you lose a loved one, then that's a different story because, you know, my brother passed, and then that might hit in a different way, and then I'd be like, we're not doing this because I'm still crying. But I digress. But yeah, okay.
That was like an 8 out of 10 burp. Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah. So
I think the best part about that movie is just that for anybody that's been through something like that, it's like a wise Brit once said, the best kind of art is the art that knows that it's speaking directly to you. It's like it knows that you know, that they know, that I know that they're talking to you. And that ending and a lot of shit said there is just very finger point-ish. And I just think it's hilarious. It's coming from the guy who dressed as a naked old lady with his saggy tits doing a kickflip over a homeless man in Jackass number 2. Dude, never judge a book by its cover.
Well, all right. We go on to the last question from round 1, and that comes courtesy of JR. And JR.
Right. Let me pause, Queen. What's up? I've been bugged, bro. What's up?
You chose question 3 for your second question. Okay.
Yeah.
JR, question 3. From Jurassic Park, The Lost World.
Yes, my favorite fucking Jurassic Park movie.
Oh, wait. Whoops.
Damn it.
Sorry, you meant Jurassic World Dominion.
JR.
What's up?
From Jurassic Park, The Lost World. How many Tyrannosaurus Rexes are in it?
3.
That's right. I didn't even need to. There it is. 3.
Goddamn.
It's my favorite Jurassic Park movie, dude.
All right. Well, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. A clean sweep of round 1. A clean sweep of round 1. There was no way. And again, I use the Jurassic Park franchise because I know pretty much all of y'all here seen these movies at least twice. Even some of the more unfortunate ones.
I haven't seen Dominion or the newest one.
I can tell you everything you need to know about Dominion right now.
Didn't we have you on a podcast talking about Rebirth and you just talk shit without even seeing the movie?
No, I just said I didn't watch it. That's all I said.
That's usually how it goes. Yeah.
No, I'm pretty simple. I'm just like, no, I didn't watch it.
All right, so y'all talk about that while I set up round 2, where the questions get a little bit tougher. But
I just want to.
I'm out of control.
But the questions are also 2 points now. Now the questions are 2 points now. Round 2, we get 2-point questions.
All right.
So start setting this up.
The sky, yeah. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. We're traveling at the speed of
Freddie Mercury was 2 decades above his
time. It's your fault, bro. I put on the Shaun of the Dead soundtrack.
Don't stop me. Hey.
No joke. I woke up this morning. My head was so messy because my hair is so grown. Looked like Biolante.
Listen, why is the Queen still on? We have a
Because
situation.
you have it on.
I know.
It's because Haya announced Biolante.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
dude.
bro.
When that shit
talk about that. I mean, yo.
Right after we ended the goddamn stream, literally, it was like what? 3 minutes?
3 to 5 minutes afterwards, Kyle hit the chat with like, "Holy fucking shit!"
That was some wild shit, dude.
And let me tell you, the conversation has been cringe as fuck, and there are people out there who should be ashamed of themselves. You're not making a point. You're just being an opinionated cunt telling somebody that their opinion doesn't matter, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
And I hope your channel continues going down the fucking downward spiral it's going, you miserable.
Well, what do you mean they were talking shit about the Haya figure in general?
No, it's a different conversation for a different time.
Oh, okay, I got you. Is there a reason why we're getting so much Biolante content right now?
It's just because it's happening.
It's just
there's no
like
major
anniversary.
No, anniversary would be ending in a 9. We're currently at 6, so the anniversary is technically some days, some years away.
Okay.
I think it's
Could you
just because it's happening.
Could you imagine if Biolante was actually the villain in -0?
I mean, that would be 1,000 times better than what everybody is saying who it is, which is butt fucking King Ghidorah.
Boy, that still rubs me the wrong way.
And let me tell you, I've been through a lot of things in the tri-state area, And one of the worst things is going through that one fucking alleyway into that one fucking storefront and feeling the rough side of a sponge on my fucking wiener. And that's what King Ghidorah and Godzilla Minus Zero feels like. The rough side of a sponge on the side of a wiener. Honestly, it might ruin the whole fucking movie. It might. Like, your goat is washed.
Ruin the movie for you?
No, just in general, for people with taste.
Okay, I see.
Because King Ghidorah, fuck King Ghidorah. Stop with King Ghidorah. I don't care if you like King Ghidorah. I don't care if you hate King Ghidorah. Fuck King Ghidorah. Stop it.
Yeah,
just stop it.
Honestly,
I like King Ghidorah.
But
I mean, I like King Ghidorah too, but it's like
it's just hard when it's constant. I totally get that. Like, we don't really need it, you know.
No, and in all honesty, I don't think you needed any extra insurance with the idea of King Ghidorah being in a sequel. It's the sequel to the Godzilla movie that won an Oscar. You don't need that much extra fucking insurance to the point where you have to use the same three-headed golden fucking tri-tip dingus again.
Yeah, no, I'm with you 100%.
Anyway,
100%. All right, I'm getting the last question into the chats right now. So we are ready to go. There is something I should absolutely need to know.
Maybe it will be Gravity Violante.
Gravity Violante.
Yeah, uses the tentacles as like fan blades.
Well, you know what? They keep saying that it could be maybe another Godzilla at this point. Maybe it's just Space Godzilla. Just
I want to know what the fandom's obsession is with Godzilla fighting another Godzilla.
Listen.
Because they've been wanting it for years. At least Toho did.
Yeah, but why?
Because can I get any of you cunts a drink? Anybody?
You can, but at the same time, why do you want Godzilla versus another Godzilla?
Because people have simple minds with simple pleasures.
Listen, man, I wasn't gonna begin the Heisei era slander this early, but if you want to go that far, we can.
I think the idea of a type of Godzilla subspecies would be cool, but like Godzilla is supposed to be Godzilla because he's the only thing of his kind. So that's where I'm kind of like off of the whole Godzilla versus Godzilla thing. But aside from it being something different or fresh to the eyeballs, it's not really like my number one thing I'd like to see Godzilla fight.
Can I just say that the Monsterverse right now, we're getting our third Godzilla clone in a row now. All right,
that's why the shit's gonna get canceled after this one. I'm sorry.
We got Mecha Godzilla, then we got Ice Godzilla, and now we're getting Space.
Okay, I wouldn't call Shimo discount Ice
Look at
Godzilla.
the concept art. Come on now.
I'm looking at the concept art and I see a toy and I see a bipedal bitch with ice on her back. I don't see Godzilla.
I don't see Godzilla all in that. But here's the thing, going back to the whole Godzilla thing. I think people originally wanted 1954 versus Godzilla. Whatever Godzilla at the era was, whether it's Heisei or 2003 or whatever, that they wanted the original versus whatever the current Godzilla is. I think that's always been what everyone wanted.
I think they need to get off Wikizilla and stop reading Godzilla versus Ghost Godzilla type shit. It was an idea in 95. It should stay that way.
It would have been cool if in New Empire, Shima was actually Ice and Gearus.
I wish people would talk about Bride of Godzilla as often as they talk about Godzilla versus Ghost Godzilla.
Hey,
well, here's the thing, Rob.
Look. All right, listen, ladies and gentlemen, we're set up. Round 2 is ready to go. Each question here in round 2 is worth 2 points. So far, the contestants, the co-hosts, the cohorts have swept round 1. They are on their game. They know what they're talking about. They are on the fucking money. And so far, Chase is the only one to get a free point, an absolute free point. So let's see who's next on that list. We're gonna continue in the same order.
All right.
So, Chase, you're gonna go first, and for round 2, you chose question 3. Chase.
Yeah.
Hold up. Wrong. That's on me.
Come on, man.
No, there it is. No, I knew I messed something up. All right, hang on.
I'm fucking with you. Or am I? Get out of my chocolate factory.
They were playing.
No, I actually gave him JR's question 3 from the last one, and I'm like, wait, why is that? That's not right.
That's fucked up, bro.
Here we go. But you already answered that question.
Oh yeah.
All right. Remember, now the questions get a little bit tougher, but I have faith in you guys because y'all said you've seen these movies. So, Chase, for 2 points, question 3. In Godzilla versus Biollante, what is the American Scientific Corporation / terrorist group's name? 15 seconds.
I think it's like Biocore.
No,
dude,
sorry, I can't accept that.
No,
that is.
Can I steal?
You could say, but I can't give you the point.
It's fucking Bio Major, man. Come on.
Bio Major.
All right, yeah. I get Biosyn mixed up with Jurassic Park.
Oh,
that was so close. The bro got bio.
Listen, man. He also Biollante. All right, so it's in the title, but I can't. Unfortunately, can't give any points. It was the wrong thing, but you're on the right track. Don't worry, Chase. Don't worry, Chase. This game's still open. This game's still open. Now, Games.
Yes, sir.
For your first question in round 2, you chose question 5.
I did.
Which would have been the only question in round 3, Gam. So, you know, this one is the hardest one I got for you.
Absolutely.
For 2 points, Gams. In Godzilla 2000, what government agency is Katagiri head of? Go.
The CCI.
The CCI. That is correct.
The Crisis Control Agency. This is Katagiri with the Crisis Control Agency. Shut down all your reactors.
Is it agency? Then why is it CCI?
That's CCA. It's Crisis Control Intelligence.
Intelligence. But he said of Crisis Control or something like that during that.
You said it off the bat. The points are yours. 2 points. Gam in the lead with 4 points right now. That's exactly it. That was my hardest question to throw at you. Ooh, I'm out.
You didn't even. You come on now. That movie's so quotable.
Oh, I
Could have given me
Looks
quotes.
like I'll have to get more flowers.
I've got some quotes. Believe you me. Oh boy. All right. Rob.
Yeah.
For your first question in round 2, you chose question number 9.
I think so.
All right. Rob.
Yeah.
Question number 9 is kind of a hybrid question.
Fuck.
But there's no way that you get this wrong. So, for 2 points, Rob. Samantha from Her and Zora Bennett from Jurassic World Rebirth have what in common? Go.
They're both played by Scarlett Johansson from South Africa.
There it is. Rob won with the 2 points tie with Gams. See, that was easy.
That's why that ass so fat. I'm gonna take a piss.
Yeah, good. You're good. You're golden. Golden Gate Bridge, baby.
White line.
It's not a question on this thing.
I know. I'm sorry. The song's playing.
Yeah. Oh,
We'll
that's
see.
what happened. I don't fuck.
This fucking guy.
No, you know what? You know what happened?
You're a crippling alcoholic with osteoporosis?
Well, that is true. Yes.
Same here, dude. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. Yep. No, I'm on point. I'm right where I need to be. Right.
Let me pause it.
Because not only did Rob choose question 9 in round 2 for the first question, you also, JR, chose question 9 for round 2. Yep. And that question is in Jurassic World.
Okay.
All right. Jurassic World, JR. The question is for 2 points. At the end of Jurassic World, which
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
All right. Okay. And now,
damn.
I didn't even have to read that shit.
And now, JR, Rob, and Gam tied in round 2. Don't worry,
White
Brother Chase.
lines.
This is still your game to win.
So JR tied it up with everybody?
JR tied it up. Yep.
Yeah,
What was
he
his
didn't
que-
even get to start the fucking question before I got it right.
The question
God
was,
bless.
at the end of Jurassic World, which dinosaur does Claire let out to fight the Indominus Rex? And before I finished, he was like, it was T-Rex. I should have docked him a point because it's Rexy, but I digress.
It's a T.
It was her photoshopped butt off of the poster. That's what she fucking unleashed.
I have 3 fucking figures of her. I think I got that one right.
Yo,
They photoshopped that stuff to make her flatter, and that's a crime, bro.
It is a crime. Let
they made her flat.
fucking
That's
rock
terrible.
her fucking ass.
I still don't understand how the fuck this woman was running with fucking high heels on.
Ooh, you know how?
Because that ass, bro.
stupid.
She had the balance.
Stop talking about my girlfriend in bad ways.
She had
Well,
them white lines, bro. They were going through her mind.
That's
speaking
my
of
Gwen Stacy.
Brother Chase, you are up next. And for your second question in round 2, you chose question 5, which again would have been the only question in round 3. So this one's going to be a bit difficult, Chase, but I'm pretty sure you got this with no problems, okay? Brother Chase, in Godzilla versus Biollante, what is the threat level 2? 15 seconds.
So I can't answer that because the only version of Godzilla versus Biollante I have is the dub, and I don't read with subtitles, so I have absolutely no clue what that is.
Sorry, bro.
When Godzilla shows any signs of stirring or movement within the volcano.
That is correct.
Yeah, I there was no way of me even knowing that. Give me a different question.
Can't do it. Didn't know that. Sorry. You said Godzilla versus Biollante is your favorite movie. I assume that you do all of it.
I don't read subtitles. I watch it dubbed.
Listen, I can't help you with that. Sorry.
Yeah, well, this is why you should go over the questions and the ideas of them before you make them up.
No.
You didn't go over with any of us for the questions. Come on now.
Yeah, come on. All right.
Or at least give us 15 seconds to answer, regardless if we get the first attempt wrong.
I did give you 15 seconds. I let it rock. You spoke.
There's a reason why my favorite movie is her, not Shin Godzilla.
There you go. That makes sense now. Fuck. Okay.
Hey, well, no, I said it was right. It had something to do with Godzilla doing shit. It's correct. I just didn't get the specific thing. I still get the point.
Get out of here. All right.
I ain't playing no more. Bye, guys.
Gabs.
Y'all.
For your second question in round 2, you chose question number 7.
I did.
Gams, in the Lost World.
Oh, damn it. I was trying to avoid these things.
In the Lost World, Gams, question number 7. What are the little green dinosaurs called?
Compsognathus or Compies.
Wow! He put both fucking names in there.
I would have said Guacamole Troris. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know
I'm
what?
a paleo nerd. Come on now.
You know
That's
what? And it was
true.
funny.
That's true.
That's why I threw that at you. I put it up there. I was happy you picked the question. But that's crazy. Holy shit. Yeah. All right. Gam's in the lead right now with 6 points. Kicking ass, taking names.
Taking ass, eating names.
It is true. Now, Rob?
Who is that?
Who's that guy?
For the second question in round 2, you chose question 2.
Sure.
Rob, in the movie Her.
Sure.
Spike Jonze not only wrote and directed Her, but also played a part in the movie. What was his role? 15 seconds.
Oh, shit.
He was the fucking video game alien that called him a shit fuck.
Yes! That is correct!
In fact, he actually only answered the phone in that voice when it came to his art direction manager, and he would constantly call him a fucking shit fuck over the phone, and he had just such profound joy from that. He did it the entire time they were filming.
That is absolutely correct.
Jesus Christ, bro.
That's so good. All right.
Yes.
Dude, yeah. I was like, he's going to get this one right. Like, of course. He's got to.
He's the only one that could have voiced that fucking alien with this high ass fucking voice.
That shit had me fucking into it. All right.
Shit, fuck.
JL.
What?
What is that?
Hey,
oh, the music off. All right,
Dubstep is
JR.
getting real lazy.
What's up?
For the last question in round 2 for 2 points. You
All right.
Question number 6.
Yes.
In Jurassic Park 3.
All right.
For 2 points, JR. Jurassic Park 3. What 2 dinosaurs fight?
Spinosaurus and Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Jesus Christ, the dude knows his shit, bro.
Yeah, Jurassic Park 3 growing up was my second favorite Jurassic Park movie.
That
I
was
didn't
actually
like
a
the
pre-adolescent
original.
Tyrannosaurus Rex, so the answer is incorrect.
The Spinosaurus Egypticus.
If you wanted bonus points, you could have said that it's theorized that the T-Rex that gets his neck snapped is actually the baby from the Lost World.
And that's
No, it's
retarded,
not.
and people
Nope.
who go by that need to be fucking euthanized.
It's not. It's not. It's not. I
That's
thought
not
this
right.
was about Shaun of the Dead. What the fuck?
That's the luck of the draw. I told you. G1 had a trick up the sleeve.
Yeah, people who go by that headcanon need to be checked for, like, the crawl space under their kitchen. I'm talking on some John Wayne Gacy type shit. Get the fuck out of here. What the
That's
fuck
not
are
the
you
baby,
doing?
bro. It's not. It just so happened to be another T-Rex that materialized. That wasn't the baby.
It was
And
a young,
it was also
a young Rex.
Yeah, it was a young Rex that wasn't fully grown.
Yeah.
Even though the Spinosaurus was still bigger than the T-Rex.
You don't see all of them together at the end of Dominion.
You only see Rexy with the parents.
And
Ergo, baby died.
That don't mean nothing. That means that's a bad movie.
Baby got his
That
neck
means
snapped.
someone doesn't know their lore.
the baby
Someone
did not die.
That movie's terrible.
We can stop with this fucking troglodyte.
Wait, are you guys saying the 2 Jurassic World movies, Fallen Kingdom and Dominion, are canon?
Yes.
Because in my head they're not.
Well, unfortunately, they are.
Nope.
Unfortunately, they're even in canon with Rebirth.
Yeah, they are.
They're not. I didn't watch Rebirth either.
It's okay. The AI forgot about them when it was writing the script.
Good.
This is where AI wins.
I actually don't even think there is official lore of what happened after the Lost World with the infant Tyrannosaur. So the only thing really we have is Spinosaurus killing it.
Wow.
No.
That's kind of sad, man. I can't even lie. I feel
No,
like-
yeah. If anything official has been stated afterwards, there's nothing that talks about
Right.
Junior.
I'm gonna go cut myself. I'll be back.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, and think about it.
Why? He made
They're,
this-
they're literally on the same fucking island.
No, they're on Isla Nublar Site D.
Listen,
No.
here we go. We are on round 3 right now. All of these questions are worth 3 points, okay?
All right.
It doesn't matter how easy they are. This is what you chose, okay? Now, you could get the easiest question, where it would usually be the hardest question. You could get the easiest question, 3 points. It's there. It's yours. But if you chose question 5 for this round, be prepared for a hard question. I'm just saying. Now, that being said, and we're still going in the same order, Brother Chase, you go first. The question you picked in round 3 for 3 points was question number 7. Question number 7. In Godzilla versus Biollante, what did Gondo and his team shoot into Godzilla in hopes of defeating him? 15 seconds. Go.
They shoot the bacteria into his mouth to give him the common cold to raise his temperature.
More. Come on.
And make him sick.
No.
The anti-nuclear energy bacteria.
Yeah, that is it. There it is.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, you said bacteria. I needed the entire thing.
That's what I said.
I literally fucking said they shoot the bacteria into his mouth.
But it's anti-nuclear energy bacteria. It's a whole thing. It just can't be bacteria because they could have shot.
Also abbreviated to ANEB.
Yeah, that makes sense. I used to say
Actually,
Indian.
it was.
I really fucking disagree, but okay, it's the same fucking thing I said.
It was actually Ben Franklin who created penicillin that killed Godzilla. So all y'all.
It's okay. Give him like a point and a half.
You get 2 points for bacteria. You get 2 points for bacteria.
Can I have 2 points for bacteria?
No. I can't wait for your question.
I know a guy named Bacteria. Should I give him a call?
I can't wait to get to your question, JR, because this one I gotta see to believe.
It's not gonna be Shaun of the Dead.
But you're last. So
yeah, of course I am.
Yes, sir.
You are up next. Okay. And for your last question, for 3 points, you chose question number 9.
I did.
Gam Gam in Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. Which island is destroyed by a volcano? 15, go.
Isla Nublar.
3 points. 3 points.
Jesus H. I didn't even get a single Godzilla 2000 quote question. Fuck.
No, you didn't actually.
Bro, why didn't they just put the dinosaurs on Isla Sorna? This movie's so
All my
dumb.
beers gone. I'm very upset.
I'll send flowers.
I gotta watch the fucking Brachiosaur die. This movie's stupid.
That was so much fun. I swear to God, my favorite part of that whole movie.
My childhood died. Now I'm cynical.
Looks like I need to send more flowers.
Rob, you are up next.
Who the fuck are you?
And I'm gonna tell you something. This might be a hat trick too. Rob, you chose question number 7 for your final question for 3 points. Rob, in the movie Her, what does Theodore say to the alien child to get him to help him in the video game? 15 seconds, go.
I need to find my ship to get off this planet.
No,
fuck you, shithead.
Well, fuck you, little shit.
But that was rude. Jesus,
No,
Rob,
it was
you just gonna
hysterical.
take that?
It was hysterical. I thought Rob would get it. He curses.
Yeah, man, that's like one of the things that I didn't memorize out of all the things I thought you would ask. That's on me, though. That's on me. I'm upset at myself.
Hey, dismiss. Stop that. All right, why do you? Oh wait, that's whoops.
Monsterverse Rodan ain't even here right now, man.
God
damn! All over the place. I set
Very
that alarm
upset with
to flip the steak on Monday. Oh God. Anyway, Jesus. All right. Well, JR,
what's up?
You could absolutely tie with Gam Gams, or Gam Gams could run away clean with this.
Run away.
Don't allow him to do that. Bro's racist.
Fucking hates Italians, bro. You gonna take that?
Bro does.
Listen, if it's about the dessert pizza, come on, that's not fair.
We're not
Dessert
gonna
pizza
fucking
is
talk about
busting, bro.
it. No, it's fucking not. Stop it. For
Going
fuck's
through
sake.
my mind.
JR,
what's up?
For 3 points.
Yeah.
In round 3, you chose question 5, which would have been the 3rd round question. So, JR,
what's up?
In Shaun of the Dead.
Thank God.
In Shaun of the Dead, 15 seconds.
Okay.
How many records in total were thrown in the yard?
Motherfucker.
Yep.
Son. 3 records. Fuck this. I'm going to the shed. I thought you said it was locked.
Final answer? That's it.
Yes.
You're wrong.
I know.
It's 5.
5 records
in total were thrown.
Damn, that's right, because Batman.
The one before, the one where they were doing when Pete throws the record out the window, that's the first record Ed grabbed.
Yeah, that was the second album I ever bought. No, Batman soundtrack.
Batman soundtrack.
There was another one. Oh, I thought it was Monday. Yeah, but that was the original Prezi. Oh, for fuck's sake. The Batman soundtrack, throw it, and then they threw one more. Fuck this, I'm going to the shed. You're right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of today's fucking trivia. Holy with what he did it. Gam Z1 completely swept every question. He nailed it. Even if I threw it for a loop, Gams was there. He took care of it.
Racially motivated.
He did not get all Godzilla 2000 questions. He had Jurassic Park questions like everybody did. And here is the breakdown. I'm gonna throw some random questions at y'all. Some of them that so JR, I'll start with you, JR.
What's up?
Your question 7, had you chose it, the question would have been, Philip thought he was okay from the first bite because he did what?
Oh, Philip. Yeah, he ran it under some cold water, a cold tack. Yeah.
I ran it under a cold tap.
Yeah. Come on, Barbara. I ran it under a cold tack. We had our jabs when we went to the Isle of Wight. It's a bunch of overblown nonsense. A lot of drug nuts running wild.
Chase, here's a question for you for Godzilla versus Biollante if you chose question number 9. What city does Godzilla attack?
Osaka.
Osaka is correct. Oh, by the way, everybody, Chase was the only person to get the free point. Question 10. Question 10 for each one.
And to not get any Jurassic Park question.
That is true.
Holy shit.
That is fucking true. I got the most Jurassic Park questions.
You really did. That's racially motivated.
Did, and then I crushed those.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I was going to get a Jurassic Park question, but that's when Ray stopped himself and changed it.
No, but you got the free question, which was, do you think John Hammond would try to recreate? Everybody's question.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did get that.
Yeah, everybody's question 10 was the freebie question. So, Rob, I'll throw you your freebie question because I actually kind of dug this one. Hey, Rob, question 10 for freebie. Which dinosaur has the sexiest roar? There's no right or wrong answer.
No, shut up. There is a right answer.
Saying Kylosaur, you coward.
It's the sexy kitten.
Can you hear me? I keep getting disconnected.
For me, it's the Brachiosaurus.
It's this sexy kitten.
Yeah, so that was yours. Which had the so what I tried to do was I tried to make your questions for the Jurassic Park somewhat coincide to your favorite movie. So every question that Rob had regarding Jurassic something was female. For instance, Rob had this question. Oh, it's question 4. In the Lost World, who secretly stowed away? It was the daughter.
Yeah.
True or false, Rob? In Jurassic World, the Indominus Rex ate her sister.
True.
True. So I tried to incorporate, because his movie was her, I tried to incorporate female questions into his.
My dumbass was out here thinking you were going to ask how long did it take for the original soundtrack to be officially released? And that was from 2013 to 2021. Like, I thought you were going to get, like, fucking deep on me on that shit.
Nah, bro, it was straight up the movie. It's the movie. So
the soundtrack is the movie!
So, Gams, your question 10, your freebie question would have been, do you think the Millennium Aliens would have been the dominant life on Earth if they didn't crash into the ocean and had access to dinosaur DNA?
Probably, because there would still be Godzilla at the time, and they would still have dormant organizer/regenerator G1 in their cells. So they defined it eventually.
See, look, that's what I'm saying. Like these questions, again, these were all freebie questions. Everybody who asked question 10, who picked it, was getting a free point. Chase was the only one. JR,
what's up?
This is actually the only one I put a fucking answer to. But your question 10 would have been, what would George Romero name his zombie versus dinosaur film?
Dino Crisis.
No, bro.
It's easy, bro. It's so easy.
Actually, no. Actually, I retract that statement because at least in the U.S. dub, it was 60 million years ago, which is 6 or 5 million years after the dinosaurs already went extinct.
Hold up. I think I had that question for you. No, I took it off.
So I'm curious what your actual answer would have been, because I would have gone with Dawn of the Prehistoric Planet.
I went Jurassic Park of the Dead because that was simple.
That's pretty good, bro. That's pretty good. The only reason is because with like Return of the Living Dead and all the rights issues, how like George A. Romero had to do like something else, Return of the Living Dead had to do something else with the naming schemes. That's where my mind went. But that's not a bad one though.
But did those movies come out after 1993?
Well, that's why it was a hypothetical question.
Yeah.
It was a fun
technically Return of the Living Dead 3 did.
But Jurassic Park, whatever, wouldn't have made sense because Jurassic Park hadn't existed yet.
Well,
when the book come out?
Not after 93, but not when those zombie movies come out?
Okay, but you got to remember that George A. Romero also did Land of the Dead, Survival of the Dead, and those came out way after Jurassic Park 3.
My boy's been around for a fucking minute.
So
I miss that son of a bitch.
It's just one of those things. Like, again, they were fun questions. Jay, I'm gonna throw this one at you because this
Jurassic Park book came out in 1990.
Oh no shit.
So Jurassic Park probably didn't exist. So still.
Yeah, but even it doesn't matter because again,
oh my God.
All right, what you got? What you got?
This was actually my favorite question, and I was like, I hope he picks 4, but I mean, I'm lying, not 4, 2. JR, what time was it when Pete came down and stopped the party?
4 in the fucking morning. It's Saturday. No, it's not. It's fucking Sunday, and I gotta go to work in 4 fucking hours because every other fucker in my fucking department is fucking ill. And can you see why I'm so fucking angry? Fuck yeah. Bro, no. Did you watch the special edition? They replaced fuck with funk. It's 4 in the funking morning. It's
no. Don't even say that. Don't even bring that into
No, it's so good. They made that shit. They made that shit to make it airplane friendly. It was a joke.
Give me your quote question.
It's
Give
so
me your quote
good.
question, please.
I was going to it right now. Games, if you would have chose question number 4, what does the editor-in-chief say when seeing the Millennium UFO for the first time?
Don't just stand there. Move them out.
Wrong. Great
Oh, shit.
Caesar's ghost.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the editor-in-chief. The fucking... Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. The fucking... Yeah. Great Caesar's ghost.
Yes. There was your quote question.
The second actor of Japanese origin to appear in a Ju-on film outside of Chihiro Niyama from Godzilla GMK.
Indeed.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
If you would have chose question number 1,
Okay.
you would have gotten this. In Jurassic Park, Muldoon has a loose raptor in his sights, but before he pulls the trigger, another raptor emerges from the bush right next to him. What are Muldoon's last words before the raptor pounces?
Clever girl.
Clever girl.
Clever girl.
I didn't even need to think about that. That's just installed on my DNA hard drive, dog.
Dude, that was when I thought about doing this Jurassic Park hybrid thing with the questions. I was like, oh my God, it's perfect too because he's got her, clever girl, and I was like, that's gonna be number 1. Fuck it.
Also, there is that guy who ran a random shop who saw the UFO and said, "Gott in Himmel!"
Holy
Let's
shit.
also not forget Bellina Productions when they were doing their Sonic versus Jurassic Park. The trailer, the teaser was Shadow saying, "So you're the clever girl," and then it ends.
Yeah, dude.
Gorgeous times to be alive.
I wish he finished that whole vision of his, but I get why he couldn't.
Yeah, I do too.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have what the fuck? Oh shit, I did not. Wait, what? Okay, well, we have come to that point in the podcast.
Joe's not here.
He'll be here real soon. We knew this was going to be a fucking behemoth of a fucking podcast, and
yeah,
Now that
a
I
lot
think,
of beer.
oh shit. Fuck, I didn't put an image together. I was too busy doing fucking questions. But okay, look. Oh, wait a minute. I do fucking got. I don't have any image. Shit. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for that fucking great debate.
Oh, wait. We're not done?
No.
I have to go cook dinner, guys. I can't be a part of this anymore.
All right, brother. Nah, listen. Yeah, I told everybody this was going to be a long one. This was going to be a motherfucking doozy.
Yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock my time. I got to go make sure my mom is even all right.
All right, bro.
So,
Yeah.
You're good, bro.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, G73, a.k.a. Megzy, a.k.a. Chase, thank you for joining us tonight.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
God bless.
We will see you next time.
I feel like shit, but I tried my best. But yeah, I got to go cook dinner now.
Hey, go cook dinner. Tell your mom we all said hi.
Yep.
I will. You guys have a good night and have a fun debate.
You too.
Have a good one, man. Be safe, okay?
Good night, bro.
All right. Bye,
By
guys.
debate, you know exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. Do I use Prego or not Prego?
Don't.
I would hope you don't use Prego because you're a based human being.
And he ran away.
If you use Prego, you as lame as
gone.
the motherfucker who
He's
live out
gone.
here in
He's
La.
gone.
That reminded me of the fucking GIF Gam Gam put up yesterday when he ran away.
No, it's a fucking GIF. It's a fucking
I'm
GIF.
forgetting, bro. I don't know.
Dot GIF, like the peanut butter.
Shut the fuck up. I don't care who you are, what you did, how you're from, or anything. It's GIF. It's not a fucking GIF.
It stands for
I'm gonna
graphics
kick my
interchange
fat ass.
format.
I'm gonna come over there and kick your fat ass.
I'm going to eat your ass if you keep talking back.
The P in JPEG stands for.
Don't make me get up. I'm in
But
no
I
mood
bet
for
you
you.
don't say JFag.
Woo, wow.
Whoa,
Yeah,
hey, yo, whoa, whoa,
Hey, Gam Gam.
whoa!
Next time they're on that whatchamacallit, the Figure Mania show, we gotta rate it again.
Yo, I'm
G-Show raid.
Honestly, do that. It was fun.
The G-Show raids again.
I'm
Okay.
very scared.
Listen, all week long, ladies and gentlemen, it's been crazy. From fucking Monday and Tuesday, this debate we've been having in our group chat has been one for the ages, okay? We have on one side the price of the Steam box being unbelievably ridiculous. Then the argument on the other side was, well, what do you expect when in this world of fucking AI data centers going all up everywhere, we don't have the resources to build these machines?
You don't hate Sam Altman enough.
Where is the common ground is my question. I'm not going to get into this. I am going to straight up listen to these debates. And JR, you got me on the damn radio.
What? You're echoing.
Yeah, what's the echo?
Yeah, what the hell?
Okay, there we go.
Oh, I think it was Alex.
Okay.
Hi,
What's up?
Alex.
What did you
Listen,
say?
is there going to be a poetic forward before this happens?
Only if you want to play Tupac.
All right, listen. Salud, God bless.
Compay.
In our
Bombay.
times of looking for entertainment and hoping that we can snag us a good deal, a good sale, we are forever lost to the production line, to the times of which we live in. There are many conversations to be had. This is wrong. This is bad. This is greed.
It's greedy.
To which I say, your mother never fucking loved you.
I don't know.
Your father is dead because you suck.
Probably.
And this console is worth $1,000 because the American people, hey now.
My nipples are hard.
The American people, hey now.
Hey, I didn't want to get that political with it.
Oh, I was just I was digging what you was putting down.
I don't know. I was just
Oh,
saying
all
about
right.
my
I mean, I can
nipples.
keep going if you really want me to.
I mean, like, I ain't got nowhere to be, but I fucking finally got a damn picture we can put up now. Oh fuck,
Put it
finally.
up.
But again, it is a problem.
Yeah.
I am just gonna sit here. I want to listen to the debate. I want to hear both sides of the story. We are living in a world where we are fucked.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gam Gams.
You know that picture was supposed to apply to GTA 6, right?
Don't worry, it's gonna apply to everything.
We'll get there.
We're gonna apply it because if you think about it, the Steam box is the same thing. No?
No,
Why? How so?
because a lot of the Steam library, they're very transparent, and some games, when you buy them digitally, you actually own them.
Perfect. That's even better for the conversation.
Yes.
Even better for the
That's
conversation.
why I'm able to play a game that came out in 2010, even though it's been removed from the store.
The
played
Steam
it this
library
week.
goes all the way back to the 90s.
Yes, it does. So does GOG, which I highly recommend as well.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yes.
Well,
Funny you
the
mentioned
question at
GOG.
hand is this.
All right.
Is the Steam box, Steam machine, worth the $1,049 price tag it is coming with nothing? Just this. Sans that picture.
No.
Again,
Did you call on me?
yeah.
No. No, the fuck it is not. And I have very many layers as to why it's fucking not.
That's good.
All right.
You're wrong. Continue.
Layer number 1. It as a console experience, which
Not a
Steam has
console.
advertised it as a console experience
PC.
before you even scroll down to the part where, and it's a PC with a ... All right. Before you get to that part, it's all Steam saying that it's a console experience. All right. And as a console experience, this thing is barely more powerful than a base PS4, which
has
is
dynamic
currently
resolution
sitting
scaling.
at $500.
Has dynamics resolution scaling.
It's not your turn. It's my turn.
Okay.
All right.
Damn, that storm hit. What the fuck?
Anyways, that's layer number 1. Layer number 2. It as a PC experience. Why the fuck can I buy a fucking Starforge pre-built PC that has better specs for less money? I can give Moist Critical Charlie money instead of fucking Lord Gaben, all right? And I'd rather do that.
Now, I'm going to interject. Isn't that the console with not name brand names that don't have the greatest reviews named to them?
Yes, it is. Yes,
And
it is.
aren't you giving a lot of money to something that is essentially a pile of shit with a name attached to it that you love?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Then where's the conversation?
All right, Mr. Mediator.
I
mean,
will
it's
be
a
the
fair
mediator,
point.
and I'll
It's a
eat
fair
both of y'all
point.
faces.
It's a fair point.
It is a fair point.
That's
And
why
there's also fucking I also shopped around, right? I went to this fucking PC building website that gives you fucking payment plans, and I managed to fucking put in the components that I think would suit me best to get into PC gaming, kind of like what the Steam box fucking advertises itself as. And I was roughly just below what the base Steam box is.
Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Did that include an operating system, and was it the same size as the Steam box?
I literally don't give a fuck about size because I have a very low-hanging entertainment center.
That's fair. But did it have an operating system?
Windows 11.
Okay, that's fair. Because a lot of Windows 11 costs money, and a lot of people don't know that. So
Yeah,
as long as that
Windows
price is
11
factored
was
in-
bundled in that, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. So no, I agree with you there.
Like, literally, it's just more economically friendly to just build your own goddamn PC, even with used parts, all right? To get a little bit of a deal. Layer number 3.
Wow, I'm loving this, by the way.
The fact of the matter is, yes, Any controller can be played on this. You could plug in a fucking keyboard and mouse. You could probably even use your fucking Steam Deck on the goddamn thing like it's the goddamn Wii U all over again, all right? But at the end of the fucking day, charging more for a fucking controller that the other guys bundled the fuck in? Oh, dude, we are fucking cooked. Here's layer number fucking 6.
No, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna stop you right there.
Nobody was
I'm stopping you
watching.
right there. I'm stopping you right there. You are making a complaint with the Steam machine about a controller that is not needed for it to be operated. You can literally use every Bluetooth compatible fucking controller to turn that thing on and use it as appropriate without having to pay an extra $200 to $300 fucking controller with it.
Here's a hypothetical for you. What if I was some sort of fucking schmuck who doesn't own a single fucking console and wanted this to be my first console plug and play into the TV experience? I don't have any fucking controllers.
Google is fucking free. I would like a game controller that is compatible with the Steam machine that is cheap. You can find a GameCat controller practically fuck off anywhere.
Why the fuck would that hypothetical person need to shop out elsewhere for a controller? The controller should be bundled the fuck in.
Hold on.
Jesus, tap dancing Christ, you are missing the complete fucking opposite goddamn point of it. It's right there, looking you in the goddamn face.
Let him go. Let him go.
Let me go, because this gets into fucking layer number 6. This goes into layer number 6. My top fucking layer for this. And then I'm done with my spiel. Here's the top fucking layer on this. You know who was watching this whole fucking whole launch closer than any other motherfucker?
Xbox announced
fucking
before
tech
this
guy?
launch. Xbox announced before the launch.
Here it comes.
Keep that
Listen.
in mind.
Stop interrupting me. Any closer than any other fucking tech YouTuber, any fucking Redditor in their fucking mom's basement, closer than anybody fucking else on the goddamn planet? Sony and Microsoft.
Nope. And I can tell you why right now.
What?
I can tell you why right now. Valve did not subsidize the making of the Steam machine, which means they are working direct with parts. They do not have any of the fucking deals that Nintendo, Sony, or Microsoft do, and they do not have a parent company that is essentially paying for the whole goddamn fuck off thing. You are wrong.
Okay, and what if the lesson that they got out of that is they don't have to subsidize anymore?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Hold on. No. Rob,
that they could charge over $1,000 fucking dollars for the
then
PS6 in the project.
I need you to look at your GOAT right the fuck now. I need you to look at your GOAT Xbox right the fuck now, and I need you to see them for what the fuck they are and where the market is right now. This project is subsidized. This project is being paid for by Microsoft, and it is going to cost you a fucking grand before you do any of their fucking stupid ass buy now, pay later deals. And I am telling you, from the fucking guts to the top of my fucking lungs right now, there is a lot more to this to fucking green. And it is everything to do with the time that we are living in, the price of everything that goes into a console. There is so much more than that.
Absolutely,
this is not the fucking gotcha that you think it is. It really fucking isn't, because it does come down to a parent company subsidizing the production of this. Sony, PlayStation, Microsoft, Xbox.
And here is the final cherry on top of this sundae. You do not hate Sam Altman enough. You do not hate the oligarchs that peddle this AI garbage enough. We need to burn every data center to the goddamn ground.
Well, good luck doing that.
We'll handle that when you vote this November.
Absolutely,
That's
we
all
will.
I'm saying. Yeah, I'll be there for that. I think we're all on
Vote
the same page
against the
with that.
people that want your fucking search history to turn into dollar bills, everybody.
Exactly.
Man, I ain't got nothing. I'm like I said, I'm playing.
I want to say something, bud.
Yeah, Alex, come on,
Yeah,
get
go
in,
ahead,
Alex,
bro.
because you weren't able to get in anything today.
So, all right, can you hear me fine? Okay, so
not really.
Something from a different experience, actually. I'm coming from someone that still owns the original Steam machine from 12 years ago.
My man.
And the experience then is actually similar to now. It was overpriced, and it was weaker than the current hardware at the time. And it did not come with the controller unless you bundled it with it. And I see it replaying at the same time right now. Back then, it was not subsidized. But here's the thing. I had a lot of fun with it. But the problem of it was that after a year and a half, 2 years in, a lot of games struggled with it. And a lot of companies that were making games for Steam at the time just, I guess, saw it as, okay, it's not selling well, so we're not going to make the games optimal for that specific hardware. So after 2 years, it basically became an indie system where I can play, older games or indie games, but the AAA games would struggle on it. So I'm seeing a replay of that here because obviously it's weaker than a base PS5. For that,
we'll get into that.
Yeah, and here's the thing: I see it not selling well. Probably in the beginning, but overall, we're talking, a few million. I think the Steam Deck only sold 5 or 6 million the last time I saw it, like a month ago. I doubt the Steam machine will get above 2-3 million if we're going by the deck here, which a lot of people like. So if you're going by those numbers, I think it's going to have a good year. But after the first year, it's going to bottom out. And then the question is, was that $1,000 worth a year or two? And in my opinion, it's a no. But again, I'm just going by experience with the original Steam machine and seeing basically a replay of that. So that is my answer to this.
Real quick, Alex, real quick. That original Steam machine, was that the handheld thing?
Nah, the Steam machine came back. Came out in like 2013, 2014.
Yeah, that's what I got. It was exactly like that. It had a Steam controller, which was very funky at the time, and it was the size of a GameCube. It's exactly what it is now. But it was like the original.
I think back when the PS4 and Xbox One were new.
Is that the controller that looked like it had craters in it?
Yeah, it was terrible.
Yeah, so I was saying that's what it was. And if you want to look at what it's called the Alienware Alpha, if you want to see the picture of it. The small little Wii-sized GameCube thing, and it came with SteamOS, just like this one.
You guys
and it had a NVIDIA 960 mobile chip on it with, I think, 250 gigs or something. But at the time, it was okay.
No,
but it wasn't PS4 level.
Here's the thing with that, though, and this is where the comparison's different. The Steam machine back in the day, it wasn't just Valve manufacturing it. There were other companies making it. MSI, Alienware, fucking
Mindless Self-Indulgence made this?
Dude, there was a shit ton of companies that fucking made one.
And they all failed. It's like,
well, you say they all failed, but it depended on what you got, because not all of them was a fucking dual-core processor.
Yeah.
Some of them were actually pretty beefy, but you paid for that beefiness. And I know people still to this day that use that quad-core Alienware as a
I still have it.
box.
Now, here's the thing. I say the Alienware was more common because that's the one they sold in Best Buy and in Kmart back in the day. Like, that was the one that, like, you didn't need to go online and special order like the other ones. The Alienware you could have got in GameStop and Best Buy and Toys R Us. So I consider that one like the regular Baron one, the regular one that you can buy off in the store for the casual market. For the hardcore, which probably did not make a million back then of people to buy it, you had to place order it, you had to customize it on the website, tell it, okay, what kind of RAM you wanted, what kind of GPU you wanted, but it was also limited. Like, you couldn't go a 1080 or something. It was like,
because of the small form factor. I mean, again, these Steam machines were literally the same size as this fucking Steam box.
Exactly. I see a little comparison. Obviously, it's a little bit different, but I do see a comparison from when it was 12 years ago to now.
Didn't Lenovo also make one?
Dude,
I know they have a handheld console that has detachable Joy-Cons.
There were a shit ton back in the day that made one. I actually bought one. I
have the Alienware.
I got the dual-core Alienware. I think I got that one. Back then, it was 4 gigs of RAM.
Jesus.
That was a long time ago.
Wasn't you able to upgrade, but I put 16 in that motherfucker years later. And now I use it as, like, I actually gave it to my mom as a regular PC to use, because right now it's not considered gaming at all. It's like a
Yeah.
Reddit and Google and stuff. But hey, it lasted for 10 years, but it definitely did not hit that gaming itch for me for more than a year or two. You know what I mean? Like it definitely had limitations.
That's fair. Okay.
All right, real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick, because but I said this in the chats, we all knew, but again, this is a long show. Let's get to the last one, okay? This debate is never going to be settled in the legit way. Because
Let's hear our fate spiel.
Anyhow, there are some things, but look, let's talk about this real quick.
That's fucked up, bro. Come on.
Oh, what? What do you still want to go? Where do you want to go? What do you want to go?
I didn't say
Gam Gam gave like a whole fucking leaf doc.
Look, if you
leaf
guys want- if
docket
you
and
guys wanna
everything.
move
Oh,
on,
okay,
it's just-
okay. No, I thought y'all listen.
I'm good, bro.
I went
I'm good.
upstairs. I had to run around my pool real quick to get my little bit of exercise to keep my heart going. So I didn't know. All I know is Game Games did his thing. He did his spiel. I thought y'all were interjected, but if y'all didn't, then go.
Well, I thought this was a debate, so that's the only reason I was the only reason I was injecting.
Okay.
Right, yeah. So, all right, JR, you got shit to say. Let's go, bro.
All right. G1, how much did you spend for your Series X?
A lot of money.
Gam Z1, how much did you spend for your Series X?
I can't be fair about that because I went to a rent-to-own.
Don't matter. How much did you spend for your Series X?
Overall, over the course of 2 years, over $2,000.
No,
All right,
no,
we're
no,
done.
no, wait, time out. No, you did not. Gam.
Do I need to say any? Do I honestly? It's
Wait, can I answer
the
that
price
question?
you pay when you go to Rent-A-Center, man.
I'm
that's
not saying
just,
that. Hey,
wait,
I'm
wait,
not
can I
You
saying
should
that.
be mad at fucking Rent-A-Center.
Yeah, I should be mad at Rent-A-Center, not Xbox. At the
Guys,
time,
I'm not
at
saying
launch,
that.
that
Listen.
console was $500.
Listen,
I paid 12.
that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is, if that's how much you spent, that's how much you spent. That was money out of your pocket that you deemed that console worth. Is there an argument after this? Because
Wait, can I answer
I
your
can
question
keep
really quick?
debunking. I could sit here and tell you guys that, yeah, the RAM market is shit. If you guys followed it as much as I do, which I'm sure some of you do, you will know we're in a bad fucking spot.
We're in a bad
We're in a bad spot. And I'm tired of the comparison, right? Oh, it's not as powerful as the PS5, which factually doesn't run games at a native resolution and uses dynamic resolution scaling.
So does the Steam box.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Everybody has
FSR is not
confirmed that it does.
FSR is not that. And I'm going to say something, and nobody should be getting pissed off when I say this.
Who are you?
Alex and me, PC game.
Yup.
That's it.
The fact of the matter is, people have done side-by-sides with base PS5s, and they have higher frame rates.
I've used FSR on my fucking PC. It's a pile of shit. There is a difference between FSR and dynamic resolution scaling, which
agree with that.
developers develop for their game to run on modern-gen consoles. The Steam box ain't even out yet, and developers haven't even begun to utilize FSR, which is the kind of the equivalent, but it's completely different at the same time. Dynamic resolution scaling will just lower the resolution based on the demand in the game, and you won't notice it because it uses certain artifacting, AI artifacting to upscale. You'll never notice it.
That's what the Switch 2 does.
Exactly. You don't get that on the Steam box. FSR? That's a whole different fucking animal. It's literally just AI upscaling, nothing else. It does not dynamically fucking do shit. It just guesses. And that's the thing. It's like people who think they know PC came in and started talking about PC. And even the hardcore PC enthusiasts, let's just say, like Gamers Nexus, I hate Linus Tech Tips. Linus Tech Tips, Jay's 2 cents, and what was the fucking other one? Digital Foundry. Digital Foundry, in their analysis comparing the two consoles, mentioned that multiple times. But people seem to not remember that. And I'm going to sit here and push that. And no, Not every game ran worse on the PlayStation 5. There were a substantial amount of games just natively, without any AI bullshit on the Steam box, that ran well beyond what the PS5 offered. So no, I don't buy that shit. I don't buy it. I don't believe it. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you to spend $1,050 on a fucking mini PC. But I know why it's that much.
Can I throw this out there?
Go
What
ahead.
happened to the fact that, you know, we just play the games to have fun with the games? For instance, Star Fox just came out. Is that not fun?
But
It's very fun.
But that's the thing. It'll still use dynamic resolution scaling when it needs to. You won't notice it because it's not an issue. People made the Steam box an issue because they saw the price and started comparing. First of all, this graphic's wrong. The Xbox Series X just went up. The PS5 has gone up. The Nintendo Switch is about to go up. I don't want to hear it. And these consoles are how fucking old? And again, the Steam
Switch
box.
2 is a year old at this point.
Well, yeah, the
6
Switch
years.
2.
We're
That's
6
fair.
years into this generation since COVID.
And that's the whole. Okay, let me.
So then let me bring this question up then.
No. Look at the chat real quick.
Oh, hit the chat. What? Yeah, what's the chat? This is the funniest chat.
Private chat.
Oh.
Chat.
Yeah, no. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Game Z1's got some obligations. This is a thing.
Happy Pride Month.
We did Happy Pride Month for real. You see it in the thumbnail. Yo, Game Z1, you won trivia for the first time in this entire 6 months.
I did.
How do you feel about that? Are you going to Disneyland? No, don't do that.
How I feel is what you replied to I hate you with.
Yo, listen, that shit was funny. I'm sorry. But Gam Z1, ladies and gentlemen, Sib from another crib. Bro, whatever you're doing tonight, man, have a good time. Stay safe. all right?
Absolutely. Yeah, I will stay in the chat, though, because I still want to listen to this debate and, get into the other topic, if y'all are going to get into it, about GTA6.
We probably will within the next 40 minutes because I know there's a time limit. Somebody over there on the East Coast, he's already going meanies.
That's true.
I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. I'm sitting up straight with proper posture.
I got him pumped, bro. Like,
But anyways,
I'm bringing it.
So signing off.
That is thunder. Holy shit.
So many snacks, so little time.
I didn't realize Venom was against PC gaming.
I'm sorry. It is too good to be true. I love that shit, man.
Y'all have a good night.
Have a good night, bro. Be safe.
Be safe, brother.
And I swear to God, with the fucking snickerdoodle cookies, oh my God, the motherfucker.
Rob, whoa, Rob, what's wrong with a snickerdoodle cookie, though?
Ain't nothing wrong with a snickerdoodle cookie. It's about the motherfucker on the other side of the goddamn phone who's trying to fucking make it into a thing. We'll understand at another time.
Listen, I'll wrap this up quick because
I agree with JR 100%. I'm just saying.
I'm not even dumb, bro. Like, people are bitching about the performance. I don't fucking agree with it. People bitch about the price. The fact that the controller's not fucking included, fucking boo fuckity who. You're a broke bitch. Get over it. Buy it in fucking 2 weeks when you get your next check. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it.
But hang on. We can't buy it now because it's sold out.
Okay, then use your Xbox controller. Use your PS5, PS4, PS3, 360, Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, GameCube.
Hey guys, I have to head off. Just really quick, JR, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
Just really quick before I go, it's just a shame that the Steam machine, being that it's weaker than a console that's from 5-6 years ago.
I swear to God.
I'm just saying. It's just for that price. It could.
It's not though. That's what I'm saying. It's not.
Dude. The VRAM's I think it's the biggest bottleneck.
What are you talking about? The PS5 and Series X have 8 gigs. They just share the standard RAM. They just manufactured it different. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Just
I gotta go. You know what? You and I will talk about this in a more private matter, but I think it's a good discussion.
Watch Digital Foundry. Watch Digital.
Oh,
Foundry.
I did already. I'm
Okay.
every time the Digital Foundry has an episode out, I watch it at work. I'm on top of that.
Bro.
Alex, you know you my brother. You know you're here. You've been a part of us for a very long time. Whenever you need to be on here, you let me know you're on here.
You know, I always message you when I'm free, dude. I'll try to come next week, but I love all you guys, and I will try to see you next week.
All right, brother.
All right, man.
Have a good night.
Basically, we're all just taking like these 4th, 5th, 9th, and 12th steps just to say that the master race is Nintendo now, bro. Like,
Nah, not even. Again, like I said, I'll wrap this up quick. Like, everyone that's got a criticism on this, like, I understand about the fucking price. The controller not included. Get it together. Honestly, fucking, if you buy the Steam box and you don't have a controller laying around from a separate console, or can't afford to fucking go to Walmart and buy a shitty keyboard and mouse, I'm sorry. Don't fucking game. It's literally half the size of the Series X and has the same performance of these consoles. Again, dynamic resolution scaling. And you know what tops it all off? And this is where we could end this topic unless you guys want to keep going.
We still got things to do. I mean, like,
I know. I'll top it off right now. Hey guys, how much do you spend on Game Pass and PlayStation Plus a year?
I wouldn't know. I don't pay for it.
Who does?
Gam does.
Oh, okay. Hey, Gam. I know you watching. You sitting here complaining. You sitting here, but I'm telling your ass right now.
I'm such a cheap bitch.
Hold up.
You won't be paying $320 a year to play online. You save that money, it pays for itself.
You know what the scary part is? Now that Gam Gams is in the chat, and JR and Gam Gams, they're having the debate, and it's a great debate, by the way. But now JR actually gets to be Gam Gam's voice. Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no! So what is he saying there, JR?
Sup? I'm in the chat. Faction Rob. Listen, all I'm saying is, y'all mad at the price. You're mad because you don't know. And I'm not trying to be a dick, but out of all of us, minus Alex, who's been the main one here that's on his computer, his PC, the same PC that he live streams and games on?
I mean, listen, honestly, like the last fucking 25 minutes has been pretty much, after Gam Gams said what Gam Gams needed to say, it's pretty much been you doing your RAMs and the 730 gigs.
No, all I'm saying, look,
listen, I get you. I don't understand.
I know both of you fucking get me because we've talked about this shit already.
No, but I think we all do. Listen, again, it's a debate. I don't care about the Steam machine. I don't care about the price. If I wanted it, I would make a fucking make a way to get it, right?
Well,
but
yeah, it's
like
not hard.
Like you said, what is my thing? I'm an Xbox guy. I don't complain about the price. I paid for what I paid for. I paid $1,200 for my Xbox. I got that motherfucking Halo Infinite Xbox. I got that. I did. I spent the money on it.
You spent the money, and you spend the money on something you deem it worth.
And about to spend the money on that Gears of War one.
And the second someone says they spent that money on an Xbox that's more than the fucking Steam box,
then they can't complain about the Steam box being the. I get it. But
although you did get the special edition, and I am fucking jealous on some real shit.
I'm just saying, but that's the thing, though. And I could have spent the $500 and just got a regular Xbox Series X. You don't understand how mad I am at the fact that fucking Rob threw this up, and I'm gonna just read it here. Updated Xbox console prices, because I've kept this up since he put it up.
Yep.
Hey, yo.
You gotta go.
No. I just said AO.
You scared me. I heard
it's
it.
Us three, bro. We're
it's
good.
Just,
We're right,
bro. Rock your shit.
We're riding the lightning.
August 1st, 2026, we will be updating prices worldwide. The price of Xbox consoles will increase by US $100 for the 512 gigabyte models. I don't understand 512.
embarrassing.
That's
so-
weird. I never understood that. And 150 for the 1 terabyte model. We will also be sunsetting our 2 terabyte model. I don't know why.
So you're telling me the base Xbox Series X is now $850?
I mean, the one.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Hang on, as Gam comes in
But
and
that's
says,
Rent-A-Center's fault. Man, I could have drawn. Listen, you could have, but again, you pay what it's worth. If you paid that much money, I'm sorry, you can't complain at the end of the day. That'd be like me bitching. Hold on. That'd be like me bitching about my fucking mixer. Oh, I fucking overspent on this fucking thing. I could have got it because it's on sale right now for half the price. It don't matter. I spent the fucking money on the thing that I fucking wanted to get, needed. That was the fucking price.
Hang on. Let me continue with this.
Yeah.
Because again, they said effective August 1st, the regular Xbox, the 512 gigabyte models is $100 going up.
Yeah.
The 1 terabyte is $150 going up, and they sunsetting their 2 terabyte model, which means that's it. If you ain't got it now, you might as well try to get it. GameStop put something out last October. We increased Xbox console prices by $20 to $70 in the US.
Yep.
We hoped another price increase would not be necessary, and we have spent the last several months working with suppliers on options. Unfortunately, console storage and memory prices have increased by more than 2.5 times what we expected, and another doubling by the fall of 2027. The entire consumer electronics industry is struggling with the current components crisis, but the effects are particularly hard on consoles. Unlike phones, computers, speakers, and other consumer devices, consoles are typically not sold at a profit, but instead for less than they cost to make.
Yep.
Okay, now.
And there comes the subsidiaries.
There comes the subsidiary, which we're going to get to right now real quick as Gam come in and says.
800 still to I'm seeing right now 700 on the screen. I don't know where that 650 figure's coming in because I've been seeing it 700 at Walmart this whole
all
time,
right. I'll take that off. Let's go back to this one.
Yeah, okay. No, it is 700. I see it at Walmart every day. I go to Walmart literally every day before work, check the electronics section because I like to look at the graphics card I want to buy. But I see the series consoles. They're $700.
Now here's a topic of conversation. Okay. Now that we know that Xbox is raising their prices, and again, I am an Xbox guy. I got my PlayStation. I've got my Xbox. I predominantly play on my Xbox. That is my go-to system. I should have had a Switch 2 because of Star Fox that just came out yesterday. And my bad, Rob. I didn't do it. I didn't pull the trigger because I gotta go fucking sit with this crazy crackhead in 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, whoa!
Wow, he's not
only a little bit of crack. Come on.
It's true, but
it is true.
Let's talk about what they're doing now, because today, and I'm again reading this from the Xbox Wire. Today, we are also sharing programs to make Xbox consoles more accessible. The first one, buy now, pay later. We've made it easier for players to use buy now, pay later options on eligible Xbox hardware. That's questionable. What does eligible mean? I don't know yet, but that's
payment plans are usually connected to your credit score.
I gotta pee.
Go ahead.
So
go ahead.
I mean, that's just what I've gathered when it comes to payment plans. So essentially, if your fucking credit score is quite good, your payment plan is going to reflect in that.
So that's what that means by eligible Xbox hardware purchases.
Possibly. I mean, I don't know in that regard. I just, I'm going to be the guy and I'm going to say it. You have one console that's kind of going for a pretty high number, at its highest being $1,400. And then you have another one where you can get the console immediately and you're going to get your payment plan. And what's the difference between that one and the one you just paid $1,400 for?
The interest on the payment plan.
The interest on the payment plan, yes, but
Because here's the
You know.
deal. Like, I can open up a credit card line right now, right?
Yeah.
And if I don't have a good interest rate on it, and I buy, let's say, a fucking $1,300 Xbox console, it's gonna cost me more, you know. And it goes back to like what Gamgams was saying earlier with Render Center. I don't want that. I'll put it like this on some real shit. The best thing I ever done was open up a Best Buy credit card and do the 12 months interest-free thing. So when I bought my PS5 with Spider-Man 2 bundle, I did not have to pay any interest on that shit because I paid that shit off in about 2 months.
Oh, fuck yeah, I did.
I just throw shit out. I said, take.
That's what you gotta, that's how I'm gonna fucking do my new graphics card, dude. Yes.
Right, and that's the thing, though. But, like, and again, not everybody can do that. I was fortunate enough to be able to do that, right? Where I don't have to incur the wrath of interest, which is hard for everybody. For
It is.
everybody. Not for certain, it's like for everybody. And, you know, this is one of the things that scares the shit out of me. Because, yeah, I paid $1,200 for my fucking Series X, but I bought a special edition. I spent the same, equating to the same amount on my first Xbox 360 and my second Xbox 360 because they were special editions. I had the Halo 3 one and the Gears of War 3 one. And now I'm looking to get, oh my God, I can't believe I'm saying this. I got the Halo 6 one, and I'm looking to get the Gears of War 6 one. Think about that.
You gotta get it together, bro.
How? There's nothing more I need in life. That's a good deal to me.
No, you need to get it together. We need to fucking play some Gears of War. What is this shit?
Well, we have to wait until what? Fucking October?
World War Z, baby. World War Z. Or even fucking Toxic Commandos. Great.
Yo, that Toxic Commando update, I fucking love it. They fixed the game.
All right, so let me act. Yeah, they did. All right.
So I should reinstall it, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next
Say
Thursday.
less.
Next Thursday, yeah.
All right, so then let me ask you a question. Let me finish reading this right here, and then we can discuss this real quick and get on to the next topic. The buy now, pay later. We've made it easier for players to use buy now, pay later options on eligible Xbox hardware purchases through the Microsoft stores, making it possible to break up your payment into predictable, short-term, interest-free installments. That's important. That's the first part. The second little bit here. Interest fee financing. We are working with partners to let players purchase eligible Xbox hardware at 0% APR financing for up to 12 months. That's what I do on my Best Buy card, giving players more flexibility with lower monthly payments and more budgeting control. Yeah, I've got something to say after I do all this spiel because seriously,
I do too. Because
I know. The third one. Previously played consoles. Hey now, we are working with retail partners on new programs to provide previously played consoles at lower prices. Players who are ready to upgrade or no longer use their console will be able to trade it in with participating retail partners for cash or store credit. Those consoles will then be made available at lower prices for players. And the last but not least, certified refurbished consoles. Xbox certified refurbished consoles are available at Microsoft stores for up to US $100 off MSPR.
Oh, fuck off!
Now, I'm not done. Xbox Series X remains the lowest cost way for console players to enjoy the biggest hits this year, including Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Recent, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, Gears of War, E-Day, Grand Theft Auto 6, Halo campaign involved, and Madden NFL 27. Jesus Christ, there's been 27 Madden games.
Bro,
where the fuck have I been living?
The fact that they said they're raising the price of their console, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, you'll save $100 on a refurbished one."
So that's where I was.
But that shouldn't that be $500 or less?
So this is what I'm saying. Like, they can do all of this, and this sounds great for people who have the income to do this. Not everybody in today, not even the generation in today's day and age, has this. Bro, today I went to get gas, not at a gas station. I had to go to Sam's Club. I said, no, Sam's Club's got gas for $3.80. My freaking local gas station where I buy all my beer from, the fucking gas prices was fucking damn near $5 again. And I'm like, oh my God, it went down. So I had to go to Sam's Club, which means I had to borrow my wife's card now. And I got to do all this crazy shit. And I ain't jumping through loops. If people don't got the money to buy these consoles, it's, even if you do a nice payment plan, if you're only giving people 12 months and then all of a sudden the interest is tacked on, it's a bad look. This is bad all around, and I understand why. Because we don't have the components to make the consoles. But then, why make the consoles? There is nothing wrong with what we have right now. And then honestly, for me personally, I don't think there's nothing that's going to be better outside of what JR's crazy, stupid, technical gibberish that I don't understand, but he does, and he makes his points. It doesn't matter to me. If I can use my remote control and use a character to do whatever I want, so be it. That's the game. That's how I have fun. That's what I feel people are missing, and the industry is definitely missing. Games, except for Nintendo, games are supposed to be just having fun.
What do you think I do on my PC? I play it.
Well, but
I just play at 1080p. I just play games to have fun.
But you paid for what you wanted.
Well, yeah.
So it's different. So like, for us, we're going to get a console and this is what we're getting. They dictate what we're getting. You don't have that. You can dictate what you want. You see what I'm saying? And that's the difference between the PC and the console. You can make what you want. You can put as much money into it and get the best quality out of it. For us console players, they tell us what we're getting.
Yeah.
And they dictate that price. That's the hard part.
Well, for now, because the next Xbox, the rumor that's been swirling around is it's basically going to be a glorified PC and you'll be able to upgrade certain parts to it.
Okay, so my question right now then, I guess, or unless Rob, you wanted to say something, my bad.
I just wanted to say, like, in this in the world that we are currently living in, and in the price ranges that the everyday person would need to essentially use to purchase a gaming console, and I'm not saying this with any vitriol in my heart, I'm not, but in what fucking realm does Microsoft think that they have any goddamn pull in the fucking industry to a point where they think they can release a console in 2027 for $1,200 at most, and it's a fucking success and it's completely fucking warranted? Because it's not.
Yeah.
And that's one thing that, I will say towards the Steam machine. It's like, that console, that PC, that piece of technology is clearly built for people who know what it is and what to do with it. When it comes to Xbox, you do have that one bit where it's like you are a fucking home console. And you're out here after having the worst generation of your fucking career, and you're saying that, now is go time. We're dropping in 2027, and as of right now, we have 3 exclusives to our name. We have Game Pass to our name. That's what we have. Bro. And again, I am not saying this from a hateful place, but it's like Sony kind of has you beat. Nintendo has had an exclusive or 2 per month since the console dropped a year ago. It's like there is a thing called proving your worth. And right now, Xbox becoming the most expensive home console, you're not proving much worth there.
Yeah. Well, on top of all of that, Microsoft's threatening to sell you, and then you have the companies that Xbox owns wanting to buy Xbox. That's what's happening right now. This is embarrassing.
What a crazy turn of events. Look, at the end of the day, again, I'm an Xbox guy. I'm going to stay an Xbox guy. I don't know what the console prices is going to go up to, and I don't know what my threshold is. I will say this. There is nothing PlayStation 6 or a Project Helix can do that would get me to a point where I'm like, oh, I absolutely need this system.
No, because they didn't tap out the hardware that
exactly.
They didn't do it. Look,
that's it.
I'm a PC guy, but I game on my consoles. Fucking 2 weekends ago, I had my brother-in-law over. We just did a weekend of Demon Souls on the PS5. We game on these consoles. We really do. When I have off time and shit, where I'm like, fuck it, I just want to fuck around on my console and play some GTA.
But the difference between you and all of us is we game on our console.
No, that's the difference.
I just said that's the difference.
I know, but here's the difference to that difference. Keep this shit in mind. I built my PC. It can do 4K gaming. I don't care. My monitors are all 1080p. I want frames. 1080p high, I want frames over 60. I don't care. That's what I built this shit for in video editing. I thought my consoles were supposed to be fucking 4K 60, assholes. Oh, that's right. They can't do that because you didn't develop your games properly.
JR, real quick, I gotta be honest with you.
You're gonna say you don't care. Nobody cares.
No. I'm not gonna say I don't care. I'm gonna say the majority don't care.
No, the majority fucking do.
No, they don't. No,
dude, I'm telling you, the majority do because they bought that fucking console. For instance, the Series X with Oblivion Remastered, a remaster of a game that came out in 2009, 2008, 2009. Why does the remaster run like shit on my Series X?
Dude, people want to play the games they want to play. They don't give a fuck what the console's offering.
That you say that, but I'm telling you.
Do I say that? Dude, look, as much as none of us here are with it, motherfucking Call of Duty.
Call of Poopy?
It doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is that the people still play it.
You're saying
these gamers be all over that shit.
So you're saying a majority of the gamers on console only care about Call of Duty?
No, I'm not saying that, but saying
that's,
on Xbox,
I mean, come on, that's what I'm talking about
Xbox,
here. That's what I'm talking about here. No one gives a fucking Call of Poopy.
Dude,
the 6 people that still play that, good for them.
You're the only one that throws the numbers out. You're the only one that throws these numbers out.
You say I'm the only one that throws the numbers out, but hold on. What numbers were being thrown out earlier when it came to the fucking Steam machine? I don't want to fucking hear it. Everyone wants to throw these numbers out until the guy throws the numbers out, and then they're like, no, I don't want to hear the numbers.
My bad. You know what? That was my bad. Let me pull
That's
that
all
back.
I'm saying.
What I meant by numbers wasn't money. Wasn't money. That was
no. I'm talking about frame rate.
That's
I'm
what I'm
talking about resolution. Listen,
bro. Majority of gamers who buy consoles don't give a fuck about that.
When's the last time you were on Reddit?
I don't go on that. That's the point.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there because I was having issues with frame rates with Oblivion Remaster for the Series X, and now it's out on PS5. You know how many fucking Reddit threads there are with thousands of people commenting that the game fucking runs like shit at this resolution, this frame rate, this, that, and the other? Thousands of people.
Oh, no.
So you can sit here and say a majority, but if thousands of people...
Not the thousands out of the millions that bought it. That's what come on,
well,
man.
You want to talk about millions? Yes, dude, there are people that genuinely don't give a shit. I'm not talking about that.
The majority of people don't give a shit. You just proved that point by saying thousands, and I'm talking millions.
That's okay.
You proved my point. That's what I'm saying.
So what I'm hearing is no one in the G Show should ever complain about these consoles ever again.
No. When it comes to resolution and frame rates. I can't speak for everybody.
Okay, you can speak for yourself. That's fine. That's fine.
You can't make that statement. You can't make that statement because I can't speak for everybody. All I'm saying is if the shit runs and it plays and it doesn't stutter, I'm fine. I don't need all of this excess shit that I don't understand. I don't care about that. I don't. Now, again, when the prices on a console starts going up to an exuberant price, I look at that shit and I go, I don't need it right now. There's nothing that's out that I need to play on that.
I agree with that. That's why I'm throwing out what the people have been saying. It's like, you didn't even develop your games to run good on this shit. Now you want to sell me some other shit.
That's been a fucking thing that's been happening forever. You know this.
But that's the problem.
That's the system.
No, this generation specifically has been the problem. Because we're not in the minority saying what we're saying right now. We are not. It can, with certain conditions met. You have to have a TV that supports it unless you hook it up to a monitor.
That too.
Yes. I'm just replying to the comment. But no, like, this generation was not tapped for what power it actually has. And we're talking about next gen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. You guys need to actually utilize what you've got. Everyone, and that was the fucking, remember when ray tracing was the craze?
See, I don't, because that's not something I pay attention to.
I know, that's something like...
I don't know about it because you...
None of us gave a shit about ray tracing, and everyone's like, yeah, next-gen consoles can do ray tracing. And then they completely omitted that shit because they were like, nah, these consoles can't do that. Okay, but you advertised it at that. Remember when you bought your PS5? Remember when you bought your PS5 and it said on the box it could do 8K? I have my box in the garage. I'll go grab that shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here. They didn't do shit with these consoles. They might as well have wiped their ass with this generation. They just want to move on and charge us more.
So what are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is, milk this generation. Don't have a new console till after 2030. Utilize this shit. We have not pushed. I have not felt the true power of these consoles at all.
So are you saying that if you haven't felt the true power of these consoles, are you saying they could do ray tracing then?
Well, it takes a fucking developer to actually fucking
program
shit.
If they were able to utilize the full power of these consoles, they could do ray tracing. Because literally a minute ago you were talking about it.
Well, I'm saying they can't even do ray tracing because the fucking developers don't program this shit.
So the consoles can do it. It's up to the developer.
Oh, well, yeah, the consoles can. Developers.
That's it.
Oh, well, you say that's it, yet the Sony motherfucking studios and the Microsoft fucking studios, they're not utilizing this shit.
Okay,
so
and that's again, that's I guess that's where I'm.
That's what I'm saying is like they haven't tapped the shit. They can do ray tracing. They can't right now because no one's developing this shit.
And that's my whole thing. It's like I don't want any new consoles at
Hell
all.
no.
Nowhere near here. Look, to me, 6 years is too soon. You, especially today. What do you remember technology wise?
Bro,
give me a 10-year gap between consoles. Make me want it.
Here's the thing.
Want it.
Here's the thing. There are still PS4 games and Xbox One games coming out to this day. When that stops happening, okay, we can focus on this generation.
I would argue even beyond that.
Go ahead, Rob.
Because I'm gonna be fucking real. This, like, Project Helix is FOMO, the console.
Oh yeah.
There is nothing of fucking value that has been listed about that. PS6, if it was coming out next year, fucking FOMO. No goddamn value whatsoever outside of what you're already doing with the consoles that you have. I agree wholeheartedly with JR, and I agree wholeheartedly with Ray at the same time, G1 at the same time. It's like, there's a lot to be done with this generation, and the fact that they're already hopping to the next generation is just like, you should be pumping the brakes for these fucking companies to tell them this ain't the way, man, though.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be going down this route because now, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't mean to turn Xbox into my fucking punching bag, but what the fuck is wrong with you people?
I am there with you. We're rowing.
What
I'm an
what in
Xbox
God's
guy. Come
name
on.
is actually fucking wrong with you people to a point where you think, oh, we gave you Gears of War E-Day exclusive. We gave you a couple of India games exclusives. And now we're going to drop a new fucking console that's going to tap out at $1,200. Like, you cannot be that fucking inept. You cannot be that fucking Dick Rider-ish for that type of shit.
They're stupid.
Because there is no fucking value in an Xbox console right now, and so help me God if you say Game Pass.
No, Game Pass ain't worth it. No, I'm actually genuinely tired of the fucking Game Pass argument. It's not worth it.
Like, dude, I don't even pay for Game Pass. Gam pays for Game Pass, and I fucking chalk off of that. In the last 6 months, there have been 3 games that I've downloaded and kept.
Yeah, and you know what's wild? You would actually save $320 a year if you just got the Steam box.
You see, this is
keep pushing that.
And in that same breath,
yeah,
I pay for Nintendo Online. I get paid. I get charged
cheaper though.
It's $53 a year as of right now.
Oh my god! Oh, $53
versus what I'm like.
Oh
what I was
God.
just charged recently.
Oh, $53. Fuck me. Oh.
But when you look at the Nintendo Switch console right now, it's the highest, quickest, fastest selling console right now.
It is.
It's got a game exclusive to it coming out every month.
Fucking Ocarina of fucking Time remake, bro.
I don't even want to fucking discuss what that's going to do to the fucking market, likely post GTA, whatever the fuck. But that
GTA
again, that's
bland.
That's a conversation for a different podcast. But it's like there's value for a Nintendo Switch 2. There is a value for a PlayStation 5, maybe even a PlayStation 5 Pro. I don't even know what people are doing with 5 Pro.
I have no idea what that.
Don't
5
do.
Pro
Listen,
is.
everyone says because of the Steam box that the PS5 Pro is a value. It's not, because games are not optimized for it. They're not utilized. They're not pushing its power. It's fucking useless.
It
And
literally.
in that same breath, it's like, why are we even discussing a next generation? Why?
Because they have to arbitrarily push us forward technologically onto a new platform while they haven't tapped out. Bro, remember the 360 and PS3? That shit was running like ass at the end of its life. They were pushing games on that shit so hard.
But even that, it's like, to what extent does the next generation have to offer us that's going to be in leaps and bounds different?
I wish I could fucking tell you, because as a PC gamer, if I crank my shit up...
You as a PC gamer have had what these consoles would likely give us for years now.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not getting much else, and that's the whole point. You're not getting much... Yeah, number must go up. It's literally just that.
And
just sell them something. We need money.
And it's like, I hate that fucking model, because I will say outright, if Project Helix gets announced at the Game Awards or early next year, flat out, I'm going to say, go fuck yourself. No. And then you're going to do your 1.5 years worth of support of the Series X, and then you're exclusively going to release things for Project Helix. And it's like, well, I guess I'm fucked now, because I refuse to be on a payment plan for a console that can't sell itself outside of Game Pass.
Yo, real quick, Rob, you know what I found funny, especially what you just said, because I'm right there with you. I find funny that if within this year, let's say at the Game Awards, or, I don't know, let's say fucking March of next year, that they announce Project Helix. Well, y'all just announced the Xbox, 25th anniversary, 30th, and whatever it is, 25th anniversary Xbox, and you giving us a fucking Xbox E-Day, a Series X exclusive. Like, yo, are you serious? Like,
yeah,
you want us to buy this console here at the end of the lifespan, according to you, and then you're going to drop a new fucking console on our heads? That makes zero sense to me, which is why I'm hoping... Exactly, which is why I'm hoping that, like, Sony is here, like listening to they got the ear to the ground saying, you know what, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should hold off on this PS6 shit. Maybe let's let the PS5 Pro, for the suckers who buy it, let it rock.
Let it do something.
Right, but that's what I'm saying.
Let it breathe.
Right, let it breathe, exactly. And like you said, JR, they have the capacity and the capability of doing what a PC does. They just don't do it.
No.
Why? And that's the thing that bothers me, because if you could do it, then why buy a new system? So you could say, yo, now we got ray tracing. You could have ray tracing here. I digress. I want to go back to while I was taking a piss. I heard something about Game Pass. I gotta be honest. That's fucking disrespectful.
I love
Game Pass.
There are people out there that are arguing that Game Pass is a sales point for Project Helix,
which is scary.
It is scary, and it's like I enjoy having access to Game Pass because that's $70, $80 that I don't need to spend. I'm able to play a game that a lot of people are excited for at release, and I can decide whether I want to keep that or if I don't. But at the same point in time, I'm already on a fucking payment plan. Why am I going to pay for a fucking service on top of that? Oh, it comes included with the console. It sounds like you're just trying to extort me, not give me what I'm asking for, which is a reason to buy your console.
That right there is the reason why I do get mad at Microsoft, because when I bought my Xbox One and it had the fucking Halo Master Chief Collection bundled in it, I thought that was mine. But as this picture right here says, you will own nothing and you will be happy. Same thing happened when I bought my Series X Halo Infinite.
Hold on. Hey, Game Pass may allow you to play online, but you wouldn't have to spend $320 a year if you got the Steam machine, Steam box, whatever.
So, all right, so there's that then. All right, so JR, explain that, because you know what? Oh shit, look at the time. We didn't even get into Grand Theft Auto yet.
Just get to the next topic. Let's just go into that, because it'll all fucking link up together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sweet baby. Sweet baby Ray's barbecue sauce.
Am I the only one that has virtually no interest in this goddamn game?
No,
I really don't.
There's a bunch of y'all. I, on the other hand, cannot fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait for this game to come out. Rob, I don't have the fucking things. Do you know off the top of your head, or JR, any one of y'all know
about what?
Oh, as Game comes in and yells.
You will own nothing and be happy.
Game, you pay for
no
Game
disc.
Pass. You pay for Game Pass.
Nope, never played a GTA.
Good.
What? Mecha JR, what are you talking about?
It's terrible.
A piece of fucking paper in a case. Not much different from most companies these days,
But
unfortunately.
Game, you pay for Game Pass, so you don't own your games.
Real quick, I just want to throw this out there. I think my God of War Ragnarok, when I bought it, it wasn't a disc. It was a code in a fucking in a case. And I was like,
here's a blanket statement for that. If you've ever bought a game in a case and you put it into your console and it automatically started downloading, you don't own the full game.
Yes.
So there you go.
That is true as well.
Sucks. But at the same time, what is the highest price point for this game? Is it the Ultimate Edition at what, 100?
Yeah.
I thought it was 200. Or was it 199?
But there was a 200. Hold on.
No, there was not no 201. I can't even
listen, bro. It all okay. Yeah, standard at $79.99, ultimate at $99.99.
Yeah.
That's easy. Listen. Remember when I said I don't know. Now I said fuck it. I paid $200 for this game. $100 for the Ultimate Edition, and I'm not even gonna use half that shit. That's easy. But I'm a mark. I am a mark. This is for me. This is absolutely for me. And I cannot wait till November, whatever the fuck it comes out. I will be able to play some Godzilla with y'all. I will be able to play some Barbie. And then I'm going to play some of this. I can't wait. I can't wait, as Game says.
At least the Switch 2 game key cards have a fucking prop that you put in the actual to get the feeling of having a physical. Yes, and I have a few game key card fucking releases, and yes.
Oh, now, hey.
Yes, indeed. We're not Ubisoft, Rob. What was that a response to?
I don't know.
Was that the $200 thing? I mean, yeah.
Probably.
Maybe.
Do you know what comes with the Ultimate Edition of GTA, whatever the fuck number it is?
Yeah, there was I read it. There was a big chunk of shit, and I really should have copy pasted that. But there was a huge chunk of shit. But the majority of it is all cosmetic.
Yeah, it's all cosmetic, like the vintage Vice City pack. The vintage Vice City pack, and it's all cosmetic.
Different haircuts, different clothes, different cars.
3 months of GTA Plus, weapon patterns.
What the fuck is GTA?
Outfits and hairstyles.
What is GTA Plus?
Yeah, what is that? I didn't even hear about that.
I don't know. That's what
it's not. I don't see a $200 edition.
Me neither.
There isn't. No, that was the $100 edition.
So, what the fuck is GTA Plus?
I'm Googling it right now. Give me a minute. I'm on a Mac and this shit. GTA Plus is a premium monthly subscription service for Grand Theft Auto Online that provides members with recurring in-game cash, exclusive vehicle discounts, free property. It's basically fucking digital shit, and it costs you $8 a month.
All right.
I don't play GTA Online, so it doesn't bother me.
Anyone plays GTA Online,
does not
and bitches about the price of the Steam box.
Which is crazy because online on this game isn't even going to be available at launch. So it's like,
no, it's going to be like a year later, like they did with GTA 5.
Right. Was it even a year? I thought it was longer than a year.
It was, GTA Online was like 6 months to a year.
Let me
and
Google
then
it.
the PS4 version came out. And then, well, we're here because they just keep remastering the same fucking game.
GTA Online officially released on October 1st, 2013.
Oh,
wait, what?
When did the game come out?
Oh no, that makes sense. No, yeah, because the game came out
September 17th, 2013.
Oh, okay, not bad. So
I had moved out here, and I remember going to GameStop, walking to GameStop, buying GTA 5, and walking back home, installing that bitch, and playing it on my Xbox 360.
So that means it launched 6 months later on the PS4.
I don't know how that worked or whatever. If the PS4 was out at that time?
No, the PS4 came out fucking December of 2013.
Oh, right. So did the Xbox.
Yeah, they came out tail end of 2013. And then GTA 5 was fucking ported to those consoles. I remember because that's how I played GTA 5.
There you go. Games nailed it.
13 years.
Yep. Yo, you know what's funny? Don't even tell my wife because I didn't have a job. We just moved out here. She was the only one working, and we were living off of a goose egg that I had saved up in New York. And I was like, I bet. And that holiday season, 2013, I bought a PS4, an Xbox One, and a motherfucking Nintendo Wii. No. I got the Wii U after. I got the Wii U a year later. A year later. But yeah, it was bad. I had no job. I was just like, fuck it. Put it on the credit card. You can pay for that. Whoops. Walmart was my friend.
Walmart was indeed our friends back then.
GTA 6 is terrible. Everything about it's awful.
Nothing's wrong with it. Nothing. I think it's just people who don't know how to play Grand Theft Auto.
No, I love Grand Theft Auto. Pretty sure we've known each other just as long. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I think I met you guys when
2014
came out.
It was 2014. I started the channel in 2014 with
I'm going back through the archives. I want to know when I first joined.
Yeah, no, but look, at the end of the day, the prices for GTA 6, and I get it.
I don't.
Without a physical fucking copy, and you want me to pay $100, people are going to be mad at that. I understand why Rockstar.
Well, you can't be mad if you pay for Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, though.
I'm not good, and that's the thing. And again, I'm not one of those people who are mad at paying for Game Pass.
No, I know you're not, but I'm just saying the people that are mad. Oh, this game costs $100. How much you spend on fucking Game Pass? Oh, we'll get into that later.
Okay, yeah.
I drink too much for that.
But yeah, dude. Like honestly, I'm so ready for this game. I really am. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I like Grand Theft Auto games.
I do too. I thought 5 was all right.
Here's my question.
Oh God.
Are we gonna be able to go like if we use the dude, go and bang prostitutes and then kill them to get your money back? And if we do that, is Homegirl gonna find out in the story and then try to fuck us up? Or if Homegirl could do the same thing, what if they have an open relationship? These are questions I got because Grand Theft Auto 5 and 4 fucked me up.
Counterpoint. Why would you want to cheat on a Cuban queen like that, though?
Counterpoint.
Because you could, maybe.
This game sucks.
Counterpoint. Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Remastered is going to be out. Ocarina of Time remake is probably going to be out.
Whoa. Okay, whoa. Ocarina of Time, is that a November? Legit?
We actually don't know yet because I think Grand Theft Auto is confirmed for what? The 19th? The 21st?
Yeah, I think the 16th to the 19th.
So Ocarina of Time is either fucking December or early November. That's like the best I could get.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because like Ocarina of Time remaster or remake, that's a powerhouse of a fucking title. Mm-hmm. And the Nintendo fans are going to be like, yo, I mean, they don't get this game regardless unless they have a Sony console, but they're going to hold off. I'm holding off on this. Like if I get GTA6, it's going to be a fat minute. I got to wait for it to come out on PS or PC. I remember when Godzilla PS4 hype cycle with y'all. Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember. All right, so here's real quick. This is one of the things I want to throw out here. Jesus Christ, look at the time.
I know.
I did say it was going to be at the Hoozy.
It's a doozy.
I have a problem with the game. The idea of, is this game going to be so much where everybody's not going to buy things? Maybe that's me. I don't know. Dude, if we can pre-order this game now, right? Because we can right now. Then how the fuck does that affect something like Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee remake in November? If we can pre-order both games right now, then we can get this game today and next paycheck, or not even, maybe let's say next month, get the other game. We got both because it doesn't matter, right?
Because G1, people aren't smart like us where we'll do that. People are just like, oh my God, I could only buy one or the other. And then they won't remember to buy the other. People are stupid. It's the same fucking reason I have on my YouTube channel. People sit there and fucking argue with me in the comment section about a bad movie.
Ladies and gentlemen, seriously, I don't understand. What the fuck is the problem, especially nowadays when the majority of this shit is digital? Okay? And we know we're all buying things digital. If you wanted to buy Grand Theft Auto and you wanted to buy Godzilla, or you wanted to buy a Barbie or Link, if it's digital, you could just wait. Get one now, one later, one after that. Dude, it doesn't make sense. Yo, on some real shit, and I've said this before, me and G2 used to go through the game booms. We called it that, the game booms, where we would go, come out of work on a fucking Friday, we got paid, we know we got to pay rent, but we go into an electronic boutique in a train station. And we're buying 3 games. And we're buying 3 games because they all came out. Fuck, now I'm broke. We don't live in that world anymore. We don't. We can fucking space it out. I just don't understand how, literally, I get so mad when they're like, yeah, we're not going to get in the way of Grand Theft Auto 6. Now, unless that's because you want to gauge the amount of time games are being played, that makes sense. But how would you lose any fucking money if you could fucking pre-order it 7 months in advance? Shut the fuck up! Fuck! Pisses me off. I'm sorry.
No, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I agree with you.
It doesn't make sense. I sit here, I read these articles, and I'm like,
wait, hold on. Are you telling me GTA6 is to you like the Steam machine, Steam box is to me?
All I'm saying is, if you want something in today's generation, you could get it.
Save your money, bro.
Yeah, the fact that, again, dude, I could have pre-ordered fucking tickets to Supergirl 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
But I could go see Supergirl tomorrow just walking in because it ain't
that's because no one's going to be there.
Because it ain't selling. Now, I can't do that with Spider-Man, apparently. I'm going to have to get my fucking tickets. It doesn't work that way with video games. It doesn't. And that's the thing. It drives me up a fucking wall. I sit here and I'm looking at, I'm hearing people saying, but why? But why? You can fucking buy all of these games because they are 6 months out. You can still buy them. What the fuck? I digress. Last words, JR.
Don't complain about the game being a digital game, even in the case if you pay for Game Pass. You're a hypocrite.
Last words, Shin Rob, my bro.
You know what?
I thought so.
Don't listen to a motherfucker who tells you that they're the person you should listen to. Make the decision for yourself. Toss figureheads down. Fuck names held in high regard. Do your own thing.
Heavy D said that one time. I do my own thing, but I digress. Gam Z1 still in the chats. Still here with us.
No matter how we disagree.
Love you, Gams. Yo, seriously, stay safe out there, Gams. Do your thing out there, Gams. Represent hard out there, Gams. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everybody who has been here with us for the past 4 hours and 11 minutes. The last time we went this long, I swear to God, I think it was the first fucking thing we did. And here we are. Today was a doozy. It really was a doozy. I still got a fucking 12 ounce in my cooler, which is crazy. But listen, I want to thank y'all for joining us. From Gam Z1, from Brother Chase to Alex to David. Seriously, thank you. But my cohorts, the co-hosts that are here right now, Shinrob, thank you for being here.
Yo, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. I love hanging out with y'all every Friday and every day in between. Much love.
Much love. This is a long one. JR, I love you, you crazy motherfucker. And in 2 weeks, man, you are going to be hanging the fuck out.
Listen, motherfuckers, this shit's going to be fucking rocking. Get the fucking Reno. Fucking July 11th through the fucking 12th. We're going to be there. Come fucking say hello. Come see the fucking panels. It's going to be great. Go watch my Day of the Dead review. Make sure you like it and comment because, like, people don't do that for some reason on my videos. I think they're terrified of me.
And I don't need to say this, but go watch Rob's fucking Behemoth review.
Oh, yeah, dude. Fucking do
Jesus
that.
Christ.
Please.
I liked that video. That was, like, the first video Rob's I liked.
Thank you.
Fantastic show, guys. It was legitimately. I was like, you know what? This guy's spitting facts.
This was a great one. I swear to God.
I guarantee you it'll go through Godzilla like crap through a goose.
Ah, he did a fucking quote from Godzilla 2000. I see you, Gibbs. I see you. But
Bro was waiting all night.
I know. I did have a question with a quote for him ready to go. They just didn't pick that question. But listen, seriously, I love you. I am so fucking happy. This one was one of my all-time favorites. Seriously, with the beginning, Batman, fucking Doctor Who, the trivia, just all things considered. This is nuts. And homegirl right here is superbly thick. I can't wait to wrap my motherfucking lips around her ass when I play it on the Xbox. It's Series X.
And her toes.
I hope they show it, but I don't want to fucking touch that fucking ankle bracelet. You'll get electrocuted.
It's okay, bro. That's proper friction. Ankles are in this season.
They are. All right.
It's already in the parfait, bro.
We'll see all of you motherfuckers next week, hopefully. But for right now, we's out of here. Oh my God, 4 hours, almost 15. We out of here.